Play by Carlos Santana. Stop shooting, tick tocking on the corner. The average is getting richer. The poor is getting poorer. Money up on the corner. They're gonna wait to make it better. In my mailbox with an addiction letter. I'm gonna just see you later. East Coast. Maria, Maria. That's the dream. It's Spanish parlor. She lived the night just like a movie star. Now, yeah, I take you to the guitar. Play by Carlos Santana.
Rocky Mountain College would like to thank today's game day sponsor, Brett's RV and Marine. Starting with Frank Betts in 1967, the Brett's RV family has carried on the tradition of making so many family memories possible. Brett's RV and Marine helps families go camping and boating, enjoy the outdoor lifestyle, and get back out quickly when something unexpected happens. They are committed to providing a truly world-class purchasing and ownership experience to their customers. Thank you, Brett's RV and Marine, for your continued support of Rocky Mountain College Athletics.
Welcome to Rocky Mountain College.
They're like amazing.
This is the home of the Battlin Bears.
Take a pen and take a dive. Honestly, man, I just need some treatment. Seen every time. Every night. Lord, I'm holding on tight. Oh, yeah. The sudden groove. I've been praying that I see everything up. God is me. All my more. All my life, search for more. Hey. All my life, search for more. Search for more. Oh.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, if we could get the families of the Rocky Mountain College football seniors to please report to the 50-yard line on the home sideline, we would appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Find it? Yeah. Oh, good.
Another great song here on Game Time. Battlin Bears fans, sportsmanship is a vital part of athletics. During the contest, if you see someone using poor behavior, please notify event staff. Sportsmanship is of utmost importance, and everyone should enjoy the contest in a fun and healthy environment. Thank you for your cooperation. More music is coming up here on Game Time.
Here at Rocky Mountain College, the Battlin Bears played with pride. This is Game Time.
Rocky Mountain College Athletics would like to thank today's game day sponsor, Brett's RV and Marine. Brett's RV and Marine is offering some exciting deals in Billings. Stop by their store for a chance to win a free KZ Confluence 17BH travel trailer and check out their Black Friday specials for the entire month of November. Brett's RV and Marine would also like to invite you to their show at the Metra from February 26th through March 2nd. Thank you, Brett's RV and Marine, for your continued support of Rocky Athletics.
More great music for you.
All the time.
At the home of the Battlin Bears.
Used to have a lot of what is. Think you better what I would have done is. Maybe you on the side, that's where the fun is. Spend it watching life pass by. This ain't like last time. No, tonight, I'll be up before the sun is. Used to have a lot of what is. Think you better what I would have done is. Maybe you on the side, that's where the fun is. Spend it watching life pass by. But this ain't like last time. Tonight, I'll be up before the
Folks, we make one final announcement. We need all of the families of the Rocky Mountain College football seniors that'll be honored today to please report to the 50-yard line on the home sideline so we can get you lined up and get ready to go about 12:30. Thank you.
trying to learn it. I didn't from what we used to. I could growing up just with the age. Fall often coming to reverse mistakes. Anything on me, big and pan, going that way. Touch me, I'll be the side of my face. Big and pan, but I ain't going that way. Let me, I'll be the side of my face. 21, 9 aspects of cinema. Under y'all, never let it down, limit us. I spend my down days looking up. So when it happens, I know I can look at us. Big plans, they ain't understand that I love. They don't get plans, they don't understand that I don't get it. Each other, cause they ain't never been somebody who get me right done it. So I'm gonna get what I deserve, and I ain't waiting for nothing.
Here you go. So they can hear you. Probably a lineman number. I'm going to guess from 50 to 50.
We all celebrate and have a good time. It's time to come together. Let's celebrate.
You're listening to Game Time. The National Association of Intercollegiate Athletics, headquartered in Kansas City, Missouri, is a governing body of small athletics programs that are dedicated to character-driven intercollegiate athletics. Since 1937, the NAIA has administered programs dedicated to championships in balance with the overall college educational experience. Each year, more than 77,000 NAIA student athletes have the opportunity to play college sports, earn over $800 million in scholarships, and compete for a chance to participate in 27 national championships. To learn more, visit NAIA.org.
More fantastic music just for you. We're your soundtrack for Rocky Mountain College and Battlin Bears athletics.
Okay, where should I begin? It's dark outside, it's ominous. When I had no door, it rhyming with a whole lot of risk. Now I'm convinced that I'm content, but I gotta get a whole lot more. My time is spent, and I'm diving in with the psalmist risk. Quarantine when the virus hit. I'm like, where do my commas win? Gotta hide out like Osama crib. That's spring break here with no comments. Therapy with the trauma lives. Oh, that's where all of my dollars spent. That's finally the ENT, and I ain't talking silences. I make threats, I make promises, and I don't go flex on accomplishments. Man, right now, that's what time it is, and I'm climbing, so that like climate is. And the day goes, pew, plans, we're gonna drop that soul, and off your I get tough, I'm with it, and I get tough, when I'm driving, and it's electric, get my tester, well, I am, but it's on my check, it's pre-ordered, yeah, I'm invested, waiting for my come in, timing, man, the patience, that's the lesson, they don't be like, I'm so new, like, respect, before I leave, I'm a leave an impression, all leave to the beat, I'm stretched it, I'll be a white people for the next round. Just think I wanna exit out. You don't grow on trees, they grow on me, just like all those seeds in the ground. Yeah. Everybody talk about the YOLO, living on the go. They don't even know the matter, gotta get a blow. Get them on the lead code, and then just see the code, and then I'm so cold with it. So prolific when it comes to the flow. I'm pro bowl. When they go respect my name, they go all show. With every single one of my parts gonna go taking me to you.
So I might have.
Ladies and gentlemen, please bring your attention to midfield as Battlin Bears football coach Chris Stutzream greets our seniors. Head coach Stutz statements are as follows. Today we honor 14 young men who have given their all to Rocky Mountain football and Rocky Mountain College. We celebrate their accomplishments through their time here at Rocky. They are outstanding young men who have been great leaders on and off the field. These young men have been part of a conference championships, helped with bettering a great team GPA, devoted their personal time to community service projects here at Rocky and in the Billings community, and continue to make Rocky football as a whole better. I want to thank their families on trusting me, our football staff, and RMC to be a part of their lives and for helping to continue developing them into great men. I can't wait to see what this group of young men will do in their future. I will miss this class dearly because of all the great times we had. Rocky football is better today because of these 14 young men. I am proud of you all, and I appreciate you and love you guys. Thank you from your head coach, coaching staff, teammates, and Rocky Mountain College. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2024 Rocky football senior class will be announced. First, from Oakley, California, number 1, wide receiver, Dinero Killian Jr. Dinero will graduate in the spring of 2025 with a degree in health and human performance. He is the son of Dinero Killian Sr. and LaVonda Yates Killian, and brother of Duke and Dylan Killian, who are escorting him today. Dinero was an honorable mention All-Frontier Conference selection for the 2023 season. His future plans are to play football at the next level and eventually pursue being a physical therapist. Ladies and gentlemen, wide receiver number 1, Dinero Killian Jr. Next, from Laurel, Montana, number 4, wide receiver, Jack Waddell. Jack will graduate this spring with a degree in small business management. He is escorted today by his father, Ed, his mother, Lisa, his sister, Lily, his brother and former teammate, John, and Grandpa Allen. In his time with the Battlin Bears, Jack was a 3-time academic all-conference selection at Rocky Mountain College, and Jack's plans after graduation are currently undecided, but he plans to spend a summer in Alaska and look into entrepreneurial pursuits. Ladies and gentlemen, wide receiver number 4, Jack Waddell. Our next senior, from Lely City, Netherlands, number 6, defensive lineman, Jasper Juba. Jasper will graduate in the spring of 2025 with a degree in business management. He is the son of Annette Von Undel, who is escorting him today. Jasper's future plans are to pursue entrepreneurship and business management. He would like to thank the Rocky football coaches for giving him the opportunity to play here and his mother for always supporting him. Ladies and gentlemen, defensive lineman number 6, Jasper Juma. Our next senior from Tacoma, Washington, number 6, wide receiver, Joseph Dwyer. JD graduated this past spring with a degree in business management with a minor in organizational leadership. He is the son of Michael Dwyer Sr. and Joanna Dwyer, and is the brother of Jordan, Michael, and Bria Dwyer. He is escorted today by his mom, Johanna. JD was an academic all-conference selection and earned second-team all-conference honors in 2023 as a wide receiver. His future plans are to travel and become a business consultant and analyst, as well as start his own company. He would like to thank his family and friends for supporting him through life. Ladies and gentlemen, wide receiver number 6, Joseph Dwyer. Our next senior from Phoenix, Arizona, number 7, defensive back, Kason Barnett. Kason will graduate this fall with a degree in health and human performance. Kason is the son of Carl and Amira Barnett and the brother of Harvey Barnett, who are all escorting him today. In his time as a Battlin Bear, Kason was a 4-time All-Frontier Conference selection, a 2022 AFC NAIA All-American Honorable Mention, and 2023 AFCA First Team All-American. His future plans are to continue to play football. Ladies and gentlemen, defensive back number 7, Kason Barnett. Our next senior from Inverness, Florida, number 10, wide receiver Rodney Mike. Rodney will graduate this spring with a degree in communications. He is the son of Randolph and Marlo Mike and the nephew of Denise, Elena, and Valerie. Rodney is escorted today by his parents, Randolph and Marlo, as well as teammate Jabari Madison Jr. Rodney's future plans include pursuing a coaching career back home in Florida, as well as becoming a public relations manager. He would like to thank Coach Washington for giving him a chance to play the game and his parents for supporting him in everything he does. Ladies and gentlemen, wide receiver number 10, Rodney Mike. From Cheyenne, Wyoming, number 13, your quarterback and captain, Graydon Buell. Graydon will graduate in the spring with a degree in small business management. He is escorted today by his father, Jason, his mother, Jamie, his sisters, Kai and Piper, his brother, Bodie, and his brother-in-law, Elijah. Graydon's future plans include staying around the game of football, getting into coaching, and starting his own business. He would like to thank his grandparents for the countless hours spent traveling to watch him play, his parents for the countless sacrifices they made that allowed him to play, and his siblings for always being there and supporting him. Ladies and gentlemen, your quarterback and captain, number 13, Graydon Buell. Our next senior from Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin, number 33, running back Ben Rooney. Ben plans to graduate this spring with a degree in business management. He is escorted today by his father, Jim, his mother, Jen, and his brothers, Luke and Nick, and Jaden Pavelski. After graduation, Ben plans to move to Aruba and catch some waves. He would like to thank God for giving him the opportunity to play college football, his parents for supporting him the last 4 years and helping him make it through, and lastly, his teammates for being great dudes and always having his back. Ladies and gentlemen, running back number 33, Ben Rooney. Our next senior from Billings, Montana, number 56, defensive lineman Cole Curry. Cole plans to graduate this winter with a degree in business administration with a concentration in accounting. He is escorted today by his father, Pat, his mother, Sherry, his beautiful girlfriend, Lexi Bursama. Cole's future plans are to see what opportunities open up for him and make some money. Cole was an academic all-conference selection for the Battlin Bears. He'd like to thank all the coaches and staff who gave him a chance to play the game of football while furthering his education, his parents and girlfriends for supporting him all the way, and to everyone who has been along for the ride to give him such a great years at Rocky. Ladies and gentlemen, defensive lineman, number 56, Cole Curry. Our next senior from Phoenix, Arizona, number 61, offensive lineman, Taziah Quint. Taziah graduated this past spring with a degree in business administration with a concentration in small business. Taziah is the son of Brandy Washington and the nephew of Yaiman Bowman. He is escorted today by his offensive line coach, Jordan Melendo, a Maury Hurd and old teammate. His future plans include returning home to Arizona and beginning graduate school in the fall of 2025. Taziah would like to thank all the Rocky coaches and his professors, his teammates, and his Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Ladies and gentlemen, offensive lineman number 61, Taziah Klindt. Our next senior from Goodyear, Arizona, number 68, offensive lineman Ethan Saldona. Ethan's plans are to graduate next fall with a degree in business management. He is escorted today by his mother, Yesenia, his brother, Moses Jonathan Saldona, and his sister, Kayla Saldona. His future plans include managing a logistic company in furniture, and later on in life opening up his own business, fixing up trucks and doing truck shows. Ethan would like to thank God for the blessing of playing college football and for having the opportunity to go to college. Next, he would like to thank his parents and siblings for always giving him motivation to keep going. And I hope I do this right. De humo mucho. Lastly, he would like to thank the coaches at Rocky for taking a chance on a kid from Arizona and for always treating him like family. Ladies and gentlemen, offensive lineman number 68, Ethan Saldana. From Puente Valley, California, number 84, tight end, Donovan Clinton. Donovan will graduate this winter with a degree in communications. He is the son of Deatra and Yolanda Clinton and brother of Xavier and Justin Clinton. He is escorted today by his mother, Yolanda, his grandmother, Francisca, and his girlfriend, Tiffany. Following graduation, Donovan plans to pursue a career in sports journalism with the hopes of becoming a sports broadcaster and analyst. In his time with the Battlin Bears, Donovan was the host of a student-athlete interview series, Bear Bites, highlighting other student-athletes on campus, and has served as public address announcer for both volleyball and basketball games. Donovan would like to first thank God for allowing him to play the sport he loves for as long as he has. He'd like to thank Coach Stutz and the Rocky staff for giving him an opportunity to achieve a lifelong dream of playing college football. Donovan thanks his teammates for making these past 3.5 years as fun as possible and for giving him a new family that he knows that he can count on. He also thanks Jim Kleeman and Brandon Stinson for helping him pursue his career off the field, and finally would like to thank his family who have been his anchor through it all and have always pushed him to chase his dreams. Ladies and gentlemen, tight end number 84, Donovan Clinton. Our next senior from Billings, Montana, number 91, defensive lineman Isaiah Sanchez. Isaiah graduated this past spring with a degree in health and human performance. He is escorted today by his mother, Tricia, his stepdad, Mike, his brother, Braden, his sisters, Natalie and Lorena, and his grandmother, Zona. Isaiah's future plans are to become a strength and conditioning coach and look for a graduate assistant position at the D1 level. He would like to thank his grandmother for her selfless dedication to his athletic career, his mother for her unwavering support, his coaches for teaching him values and lessons that he will use for the rest of his life, and lastly, the Lord for making it all possible. Ladies and gentlemen, defensive lineman number 91, Isaiah Sanchez. And our final senior for today, from Bellevue, Washington, number 94, defensive lineman Joshua Hoffman. Joshua will graduate this winter with a degree in business management. He is escorted today by his father, Steve, his mother, Heidi, grandparents, Larry and Carol Hills, Uncle Dave Hoffman and his fiancée, Moya, his sister, Emily, his brother, Gabe, and his girlfriend, Emma, along with her family, RJ, Aaron, Ben, and Joey. Following graduation, Joshua follow in God's plans for him and help build his greater kingdom. He would like to thank his Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, his family, his brothers on the team, the coaching staff at Rocky, and the entire community and faculty. Ladies and gentlemen, defensive lineman number 94, Joshua Hoffman. Now, folks, these players did not get where they are today with tremendous friends, family, and especially parental and grandparental support. So how about another great big hand for all of these seniors, all of their parents, all of their grandparents, and their families and friends.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Herb Klindt Field on the campus of Rocky Mountain College. It is time for Frontier Conference football here on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel alongside Dave Riley. Kyle Riley with you for the play-by-play this afternoon as we are looking forward to the Battlin Bears. Hard to believe, Dave, that it's senior day already. They recognized the 14 seniors down on the field here a few minutes ago, but for this, it's their last home game.
Yeah, I can't believe the weather that we had this season. It's phenomenal weather. It's going to be 60 degrees here on the field for today's game. And we should have a really exciting ball game here. These two teams very evenly matched, coming in looking to, well, in case of Rocky, looking for their first conference victory. For the other team, they've got one conference win under their belt. I'd look at the stat sheet that Brandon sent us. They're very evenly matched teams. Their offense, their defense. We've got Graydon Buell back in the lineup. He'll be the trigger man for the Battlin Bears. It's his senior performance here, so he's back out on the field. Looking pretty good. He came out during the presentation of the seniors and looked like he's fully recovered and should be a factor in the game.
Yeah, Graydon battled some injuries earlier in the year, but he's back and looking forward to finishing out the season. Of course, here at Senior Day, his last home game as the captain for the Battlin Bears. Rocky with a record of 1-7 overall. They are 0-6 in conference play. Arizona Christian also 1-7 overall, but they are 1-6 in conference because they played MSU Northern in a conference game and won that one. That's the only game that they have won this year. Of course, this is only the second matchup between these two teams. Arizona Christian new to the Frontier Conference last year. They played last year down in Arizona, a game that Rocky won by a score of 52-14. But as I talked about with Coach earlier in the year, he's got a lot of new players. They've got a fair number of new players. You can't necessarily look at the past results, especially when it's in years prior, to determine what's going to happen today.
Yeah, plus Rocky has 14 seniors on the field today. Were the ones that were announced preliminary in the game. But Rocky does have a very veteran team out there, and should do well here today at home. They'll finish on the road up at Northern next week, so should be a big finish for Rocky.
We had a chance to talk to head coach Chris Stutzream and get a pregame interview, and we'll go to that now. Hard to believe it's the final home game already for the Battlin Bears this year. Time for our pregame interview with the head coach of your Battlin Bears, Coach Stutzream. Coach, how do we get to this point already?
I don't know. Season always goes by quick. You know, Mondays run into Thursdays, Thursdays into Sundays, all that stuff. But you know, last time our seniors get to play on the home field, so we're excited for the challenge and the opportunity.
You talk about it, 14 seniors. What do you say to those guys?
We did our senior burn last night. It's a tradition that's been going on for long time, way before I got here, and so they get the opportunity to basically get the team around a campfire and burn something that they've kept over their time. And you see everything from hotel keys to scouting reports to cleats to everything, and they kind of talk about their story and what this place means to them. And so it's always good for the younger guys to hear that. And you know, it's even unbelievable. We talk about the season, but some of those guys that, you know, we recruited and we brought in and they're already seniors now. So, you know, really proud of them, appreciate them and what they've done for this institution. And so we want to send them out the right way.
Of course, you have a younger team this year. So what does it mean when you have 14 seniors? What has their leadership meant to you?
Yeah, I think, you know, especially the way the season's been going, you know, you really lean on those guys to show the younger guys, hey, there's still light at the end of the tunnel. We got to keep going through this because they've never been through this before. You know, they've had a winning season every year they've been here, and opportunities to win conference championships and things like that. So it's a testament to their character. And so they've been really appreciative of them of continuing to practice hard and play hard and doing those things.
You guys had a week off, and nice to have the bye week late in the year, especially if you get to this point in time when you have injuries and so forth. I'm sure it's nice to have that extra week. But let's talk about the last game against Montana Tech. Tough game up there against the Oregonians.
Yeah, very good football team. You know, that's why they have every right and every opportunity to go win the conference championship. You know, just couldn't get it going, whether it was on offense and defense. And I thought our second half, I thought our coaches made good adjustments in the second half, and players did a great job. But you just can't get behind, you know, against good teams like that. And kept battling and doing those things, but it was unfortunate. But like I said, 24 hours and we were on to bye week, and again, still trying to develop guys and getting a lot of our young guys a ton of reps during bye week, and so that was good to see.
What have you seen out of JT Allen the last couple of weeks?
He's been good. Braden Buell will be back at quarterback starting today. He's back from his couple of injuries, so that's always a positive thing when you have a senior who has a lot of wins under his belt and a lot of snaps played and things like that. And I think he brings a little bit more of a dynamic of being able to push the ball down the field a little bit better, and his running ability, and he's captain for a reason. And so we're excited for that. But I thought JT battled. I thought he ran the ball well. Came out because of an injury late in the game, so he won't be available today. But I thought he did some good stuff. But again, he still needs some time to develop.
Well, you take on a team in Arizona Christian that it's only the second time we've ever seen this school. You guys came away with the victory last year down there, but what do you know about Arizona Christian?
They're offensively, they changed up. They were spread last year. They're a wing T offense, so very similar to a little bit of what Montana State Northern does. And so we've got to be very efficient on offense. Defensively, we've got to be very good on first down. A lot of teams that run the wing T or the option or things like that, you want to get them in a second and long situation, but their quarterback's dynamic. He's athletic. They still have good skill players. A little bit younger up front on the offensive line, but defensively, they're gonna get in your face, and they're gonna be very physical and athletic.
They played Tech last weekend and came away with the loss there. But when you have an opponent where you guys have both played the same common opponent in the last game, how much can you take away from those games and the game plan for this one?
Yeah, that's definitely what we look at on film, seeing how they align to certain formations, seeing what they like to do blitz-wise, or their tells on maybe on offense, or what they like to go to in a third down and medium call or things like that. And so, but then also how does it look? Because you can't say, well, let's just take the game plan from what Montana Tech or Southern Oregon did or things like that. It has to fit into your scheme. And again, we've got to teach our guys in 10 hours a game plan, and they've got to master it and then be ready for different things that they're game planning for. And so you look at different things, you look at similarities and stuff like that of what they do. But also you can't just sit there and go, hey, here's 30 new plays. These kids are still in school. They're getting ready for finals. They're doing projects. They're, things like that. Ken Diamantololo, the old Navy head coach, he said, if it takes you 20 hours to come up with a game plan, do you really think your guys are going to master it in 10? And then late in the year, you got to look at, okay, do we have a couple guys that are banged up? Did they have to miss a practice or a set, or do you have to do something different? So you watch all the tape and you try to figure out their little things that they do and try to put yourself up for success.
That wing T provides so many options for that offense. How do you keep guys from going, the wrong way?
Yeah, that's why it's very similar to what we need, what we did against Montana State Northern. You can't play two guys. You got to do your job. And so it's a very big testament, because if you don't play your gap, if you don't play your guy, whatever you want to call it, they'll expose you. And you have to do it consistently, because they're going to do their stuff consistently. I've been a part of one of those offenses before where you have 15 plays and that's all you do, and you rep it over and over. And you put the pressure on the defense that are they going to be disciplined enough to do that.
As you mentioned, great back at quarterback today for senior day. What's going to be the key to success? And
I think getting him comfortable early. He's been out for a few weeks. I think our offensive line is playing better, which is really good. But as we're watching the film from last year, the way he sat in the pocket and the way he handled himself and made plays when they were there, but didn't go outside the box. So I think just getting him back in a rhythm and comfortable. I always think a good running game or quick, easy throws can always build the confidence of a quarterback. So, but he's looked great in practice, and so we're excited to see him play.
All right, Coach, appreciate it. It's been a fun season. Yeah. I know it's not been the outcomes we wanted every week, but you guys play hard every time. Looking forward to a victory day.
Appreciate it.
Head coach Chris Stutzry of your Battlin Bears will take a timeout, come back for kickoff right here on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel.
Arizona Christian won the toss, elected to defer.
All right, so the coin toss down at midfield. Graydon Buell, Mason Browning, and Kason Barnett down there for the Battlin Bears. Arizona Christian won the toss. They have deferred to the second half. And so the Battlin Bears offense will be out on the field to start things out this afternoon. Turn that down just a little bit. The starting unit for the Battlin Bears, and of course they've got 14 seniors on this roster that were recognized earlier during the pregame festivities, and there are 8 of those seniors on offense. And let's give them to you. The left guard, 6'1", 291-pound senior Taziah Quint. The 5'11", 275-pound redshirt senior, number 68, Ethan Saldana. The wide receivers, Joseph Dwyer, 5'9", 180-pound senior, number 6. Number 4, the 5'10", 175-pound, or excuse me, number 10, a 6'3", 185-pound senior, Rodney Mike. And the 5'9", 180-pound senior, number 1, De Niro Killian Jr. And then tight end, number 84, 6', 238-pound senior Donovan Clinton. The running back, the 33, 5'9", 178-pound senior Ben Rooney. And, of course, the quarterback is the 6'2", 215-pound senior Graydon Buell. Joining them on the offensive unit this afternoon, Eric Lira, junior, 5'10", 180 pounds. Here's the kickoff. It's a little squib kick. It's going to, did it go the 10 yards? The flag was thrown here. Now they picked up the flag. And it appears that Arizona Christian has covered the onside kick. The officials discussing to confirm. And so, little trickery that you can't do in the NFL anymore, but you can still do it in the NAIA ranks, and that is kick an onside kick without declaring it, and earlier than the fourth quarter. So Arizona Christian will have to get back to the Battlin Bears offensive unit here in a little bit, as with 14:59, they will start with it at their own 41-yard line, or excuse me, 46-yard line. And up under center is Johnny Herrera. Herrera hands it out to the left halfback. Now, halfback pass. That one is going to be in and out of the hands of the intended receiver. That was number 89, Reese Heffelfinger, a 6'1", 210-pound freshman, off the halfback pass. So right away, they start out with, as Coach talked about, this wing tee option. There's lots of different formations. And now we're going to have Herrera under center. Right man goes in motion, handoff to the left halfback. And that's going to be a carry by Apu Alfiche. And he is going to be stopped for a loss of a yard. He was the one that through the previous pass intended for Heffelfinger. So loss of a yard on the carry for Alfiche. He's got 28 carries for 99 yards on the year. 3rd down and 11. Rolling out to his right is Herrera. He's got pressure. Herrera gets away. He's going to get across midfield. Herrera still on his feet. Is going to be caught at the 38-yard line, but not before he gets a gain of 17 yards and a first down for Herrera. He doesn't have a lot of rushes. He has 49 attempts for negative 21 yards, so he has been stopped a number of times in the backfield, but it'll end up being a first down via the running game. So 1st and 10 from the 48-yard line. And here's a carry by Alfiche, goes right side. And he is going to be brought down at the 35 after a gain of 3 for his second carry of the afternoon. And Dave, Arizona Christian wins the toss. They defer. They get the onside kick, and they're already in Rocky territory.
Yeah, they kind of caught Rocky with their pants down a little bit, but the defense has stepped up here so far.
Herrera under pressure is going to screen it out on the left-hand side. It is complete to Heffelfinger. And that's going to be close to the first down. Going to be down at the 29. And it'll be a gain of about 9 yards. And that'll bring up third down and a yard to go. Under 13 to go here in the opening quarter. And they have issue with the scoreboard not being able to show the down and distance mark. But it is third down and 1 from the 29-yard line. Left hash mark. Arizona Christian going towards the north end zone. It's going to be handoff, and off in between the right guard and tackle is John Wilson, and Wilson will pick up the first down as he will make his way down to the 23-yard line. And that will be a gain of 6 yards and a first down.
Yeah, he made the first tackler miss, and that got him enough extra yardage to make the 1st and 10.
It's already the 7th play of the drive that started at their own 46 after the onside kick recovery. Herrera, quick pass way behind the intended receiver. Out on the left flat, that was Trey Brown. And so that goes incomplete to stop the clock.
He actually backed into his running back and almost got knocked down by the running back before he threw the ball. A little bit of a miscue there, and the incomplete pass brings up second down, 10 yards to go.
2nd and 10 from the Rocky 23-yard line. Opening drive for the Firestorm of Arizona Christian University. Handoff to the end around at Heffelfinger. And he's able to get down inside the 20 to the 18 for a gain of 5 yards. Well, Dave, in going over my stat sheet, there were about 17 guys that had a rush or more in the stat sheets for Arizona Christian, and so I decided to go with at least the top 8, and that still wasn't enough, as there's a carry straight ahead. Wilson will get it down inside the first down marker. He's going to be brought down at the 11. And that'll be good. I got a spot at the 12. Nevertheless, it is good for 6 yards and a first down. 3rd first down already here of this opening drive for Arizona Christian. One receiver split out wide to the left. Hand off the left halfback. That is Alfiche. And he will get down to the 11. They'll spot it, a gain of a yard.
Pickup of 2 on the play will bring up a second down.
Now, the official on the far side has it at the 11. The official on the near side here has it at the 10. Referee stops the clock. He blows the whistle. He's looking over here to the side. Coaching staff for Arizona Christian wanting some clarification. And
apparently there's a problem with the clock.
Of course, now they start the music on the PA system, and so we can't hear what the referee was going to say. They are running the play clock down now, and it is running. 12:01 left on the game clock. It's the opening drive here for Arizona Christian. And the team's going to come over to the sidelines respectively. Okay, so the referee has asked 12:10 set on the game clock. All right. Waiting for the... It's almost, Dave, like the referee's looking up at us as to get an answer. We've got headsets on, but we can't do much with the PA announcements. The clock operators are to our left in the next booth over. And it almost sounds like now they're going to not operate the play clock on the field. They're going to run it down to 0 and just leave it there. And the umpire coming over to say, okay, we'll keep it on the field now for the play clock, which doesn't help us because unless we look at the back judge to get the final 5-second call.
Folks, it's going to be 2nd down and 8 for the Firestorm.
Now the referee's asking for the play clock to be turned off, and Ethan, one of our game day staff here at Rocky, is looking to see if they can oblige with that. So, referee talking with side judge. I think everybody's on the same page now. 2nd down and 9 from the 10-yard line. There's a carry, and that's going to be for a minimal gain.
Carried by number 27.
As the carry by John Wilson. He was hit at the line of scrimmage, and he's going to fall back forward. Now they're going to say it's down at the line of scrimmage for no gain.
They actually had him about 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage, but the offensive line got in behind him and pushed him forward.
Now
got him within a half yard of the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, they move it back a yard now. So 3rd down and 9. And Dave, this is already the 11th play of the drive coming up for Arizona Christian. Again, they won the toss, deferred to the second half, and then kicked the onside kick and recovered it. 3 first downs all on the ground. Running out to his right is Herrera. He's got pressure. Herrera looking to the end zone, and he's going to have to throw it away. We've got a flag down.
It's going to be a holding call.
And that should most likely be declined, I would think, by Coach Stutz and the Battlin Bears. But we'll wait to see.
They might accept the penalty, Kyle, just because they're so deep in Rocky territory right now. They might need the yardage just to protect against a possible field goal or.
All right.
There was a lineman from Rocky that got into the backfield, and the only way he could stop the only way they could stop a sack in the backfield was to hold him.
Holding is called, but it was declined, so it'll be 4th down and 9. And on to kick it is Nestor Higuera, as he will be attempting a 28-yard field goal from just inside the left hash mark. Here's the snap, the hold. The kick is on its way, and it is good by Nestor Higuera. He's now 4 of 5 on the year, as he's good from 28 yards out. And with 11-12 to go in the first quarter, it's a 28-yard field goal that puts Arizona Christian on top, 3-0 over Rocky Mountain. We'll take a timeout. You are watching all the action right here on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. Well, Dave, of course, we've got SWX here covering the game as well, so a media timeout called as we have 11-12 left in the first quarter of play. Battlin Bears trailing 3-0 after Arizona Christian goes 11 plays, 43 yards in 3 minutes and 47 seconds. The 28-yard field goal by Nestor Higuera. And the Battlin Bears suddenly looking down a 3-0 deficit.
Could we see another onside kick, Kyle? A lot of low-numbered jerseys out there for Arizona Christian.
I would say fool me once.
Rocky has answered back, though. They've got all their wide receivers on the front line.
Yeah. De Niro Killian Jr. is back deep to receive, as is Joseph Dwyer. So Rocky is anticipating that they'll have
Kicking off will be Abel
traditional
Lippe.
kickoff. And the Abil Lippe will be kicking off, number 30, as he puts a foot into it from the 35. End over end kick taken 6 yards deep, dropped by Dwyer, and he will take a knee for the touchback. So the Battlin Bears will start with it for the first time with 11-12 left here in the opening quarter, down 3-0 to a team that has one win on this season as well as the Battlin Bears. And, of course, Arizona Christian, their win came against Northern, but it was during conference play. So they actually have a 1-6 conference record. Battlin Bears are looking for their first conference win as they are 0-6 in the conference.
Rockies' one win on the season came against Northern as well.
Yes.
But that was a non-conference game. That's the difference between these two teams. And if you look at their statistics, there isn't a whole lot of difference between them. They're very similar offenses.
Senior Graydon Buell out there, taking it out of the shotgun, hands off to another senior, Ben Rooney. Rooney goes off the left side across the 30 up to the 33-yard line, a gain of 8 yards on his first carry of the afternoon. Ben Rooney, 64 carries for 240 yards now on the year. Second down and 2 from the 33-yard line. Buell with Rooney on his right hip this time. Rooney was caught from behind, but Rooney somehow drags the defender along with him. Ben Strawn and got in the backfield. He was looking for a tackle for a loss, and instead Rooney gets it up to the 36 for a gain of 3 and a first down.
He was on his back for about 2 or 3 yards there. Nice strength by Rooney as he was able to get first down yardage on that second down play.
Receivers inside on this formation at 1st and 10 from the 36-yard line. 2 receivers either side. Buell out of the gun, drops back 3 steps. Buell steps up, looking right side. That one is a little over the head of Jack Waddell. Waddell almost looked like he was going to do a little hook there at about midfield, and instead the pass went out towards the sideline, and Waddell could not adjust in time.
Yeah, I think that was a little miscommunication between Waddell and Buell. As he started to go left, the ball went right, and pass goes incomplete.
Trip receivers right side, handoff to Rooney. Rooney straight ahead, and he will get a hard-fought 2 yards there before he is brought down in part by Matt Jordan. Jordan also had some help there from Travis Combs. So 2 yards on Rooney's third carry of the afternoon. Brings up 3rd down and 8 from Rocky's own 38-yard line. And Buell under pressure gets away from the initial man, rolls out to his right, and Buell now going to pass it on ahead to the 47-yard line. The catch made by Jack Waddell. He was just past the first down marker. That will be a gain of 8 yards and a first down. Make it 9.
Broken play. Buell flushed out of the pocket, running for his life, able to sling the ball low to his wide receiver. Just enough yardage to move the chains.
1st and 10 from the 47-yard line. Opening drive of the ball game for the Battlin Bears. They're down 3-0 after Arizona Christian recovered the onside kick and marched down for a field goal. Long pass down the field over everybody's head. De Niro Killian Jr. was the intended receiver. He was looking for a flag, which does come in from the umpire. And this is going to be a pass interference call that should give Rocky 15 yards and a first down.
Yeah, the interference occurred long before the pass was thrown.
Pass interference. Defense. Number 15. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first
So that's
down.
the second penalty called against Arizona Christian, the first one taken by Rocky Mountain College. And thanks to the penalty, it'll be the 3rd first down of this drive for the Battlin Bears as they will get into Firestorm territory for the first time this afternoon. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Randy Durr and I on the same page there, describing what's going on. Ball on the right hash mark. 2 receivers left side, 2 to the right. Buell out of the gun, looking left. Now he looks in the middle. Now he's got to find De Niro Killian Jr. at the 35. De Niro gets inside the 30 down to the 29-yard line. So a gain of 9 yards on the pass completion.
I think Buell was going to go long that time. Killian Jr. was not his first choice, but he was open inside the zone in the middle. Good for a first down.
Buell now 2 of 4 passing on the day. 2nd down and 1 with 8:13 and counting here in the first quarter. Handoff, and there's going to be a big run by Tough Adams, and he goes to the left sideline. He is taken out of bounds inside the 5 as he will go from the 29 to the 4, a gain of 25 yards on his 9th carry of the season and the first one of the afternoon. Battlin Bears 1st and goal from the 4.
He actually got to the pylon. Not sure why they didn't score that as a touchdown.
He stepped out of bounds, that's why.
Did he?
Yeah. 1st and goal from the 4. It's going to be a direct snap, as this one was taken by Jack Waddell, and Waddell on a little direct snap in the Wildcat formation. Waddell's going to get it down to the, where are they going to spot it? Back at the line of scrimmage, no gain.
Will be 2nd down and goal, Rocky Mountain College. Ball be placed just inside the 5-yard line.
So still 2nd and goal from the 4. Trips right side, 1 receiver left. That's Joseph Dwyer. Buell rolls out to his right. Buell looking to the back end. He's just going to throw it away as good coverage by Arizona Christian secondary, and Buell feeling pressure there. Will throw it out of bounds.
I think that play was actually designed more as a run than was a pass play. I think Buell was looking to see if the defenders followed the 3 wide receivers into the end zone, which would have given him a clear path to the corner, but they were able to do zone coverage, which kept him from getting into the end zone, and he literally had to throw it away.
3 receivers right side, including the tight end Clinton Donovan, a senior this year. Donovan goes in motion. Now he comes just behind the center. Snap. Buell, he's trying to make it to the end zone as he went inside the right guard and tackle, and he gets it down inside the 1. Gain of 3 on Buell's first carry of the afternoon.
4th and goal on the 1-yard
And
line.
the Battlin Bears are going to go for it. 6.5 to go here in the first quarter of play. Battlin Bears trailing 3-0 to Arizona Christian. 4th and goal from the 1. De Niro Killian Jr. split out wide to the right. Dwyer split out to the left. Rooney. Fake handoff to him. Buell trying to get to the goal line, and Arizona Christian's defense is going to stand as he did not get it back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a yard on the carry by Buell, and the Battlin Bears cannot convert on 4th and goal from the 1.
Good defensive effort by Arizona Christian that time on the front line to hold their own and not allow Buell any kind of running room as he goes down for a loss of a couple. So Arizona Christian will take over on downs, starting work from their own 2-yard line. And again, recapping, if you just joined us, Rocky had the first kickoff given up by an onside kick. Arizona Christian marched down the field, ended up with a field goal, and leads 3-0 with 6:08 to go in the first period of play here at Herb Klindt Field.
Here's the carry that went to Apu Alfiche, and he will get it on ahead. They'll say a yard on the carry. So 2nd down and 9 from their own 3-yard line. Firestorm leading 3-0. It's the opening quarter of this Frontier Conference game. Bears went 74 yards, but they needed 75 for the score as they just turned it over on the loss of downs. Herrera rolling out to his right. He's got a man complete at the 7-yard line. He slips inside the defender and went down to a knee. That was to Wilson. And Wilson, they're going to spot him down at the 14-yard line. That'll be good enough for 11 yards and a first down. So 2 of 4 passing for Herrera now, and it's the first down through the air for Arizona Christian. Arizona Christian lost last weekend against Montana Tech 56-24. Here's a pass left side. Trey Wilson, excuse me, not Wilson, but Trey Brown, the intended receiver, and it goes incomplete. Battlin Bears played Tech 2 weekends ago, and as Coach said, they made good adjustments. It was 35-0 at the half. They only allowed 3 points in the second half, but Tech able to come away with the 38-0 victory up in Butte 2 weekends ago against this Battlin Bears team. So these two teams having last played a common opponent. And as Dave mentioned earlier, very similar stats, both offensively and defensively for these two teams. Carried by Alficha, and he will be brought down nearly immediately. He got met in the backfield. And
lost a yard.
Going to be a loss of a yard. That's his 5th carry for a loss of a yard. He's got 3 yards on 5 carries so far this afternoon. Let's see what the Firestorm decides to do on 3rd down and 10. Herrera drops back, rolls to his right. Herrera's got a block, great block, as he gets across the 20, up across the 25. He'll be taken out of bounds at the 28-yard line. That'll go for 14 yards and a first down. We've got time called by the referee at the moment. And waiting for him to give us information. Perhaps we'll see.
They are going to move the chains. Thought maybe there was a flag down on the sidelines that they were discussing, but basically you had an equipment problem on one of the Arizona Christian players.
Okay, so it'll be 1st and 10, 28-yard line. Here's going to be a handoff to Wilson, and Wilson going off the left side, gets up across the 35. They're going to spot him down at the 37-yard line. That'll be a gain of 9 yards on the carry by Wilson. He's got 4 carries for 20 yards on the afternoon already. 2nd down and 1 from the Arizona Christian 37-yard line. Handoff goes to Wilson again, and Wilson not going to get anywhere that time around as a couple of guys get to him quickly. Cade Reynolds in there for the Battlin Bears. Also Anthony Hernandez. No yardage gained that time by Wilson. So 3rd down and a long half yard for Arizona Christian. Leading 3-0. 2.5 to go here in the first quarter. Man in motion. Right end. And there's a carry. It's going to go ahead up to the 41-yard line.
Number 40, Apu Alficha.
And Alficha will get 4 yards and the first down for the Firestorm. And Dave, they've already put together 2 consecutive drives, 10 plays or more. Now this time around, of course, they started at their own 2-yard line after turning Rocky over on the loss of downs on 4th and goal from the 1.
And they kept the Rocky offense off the field for much of the first quarter of play.
Herrera drops back. Check that. That is not Herrera. That is Bo Devins, who throws it away and completes as he had pressure.
Bring up a 2nd down and 10.
Devins comes back limping.
Devins has played in 6 games. He's 23 of 44 now for 231 yards. He's thrown 2 picks. So Arizona Christian does go back and forth at times between Herrera, who's played all 8 games for the Firestorm, and Devins now out on the field. One receiver split out to the right. Man in motion on the left-hand side is going to be the handoff to Jonah Leon, and Leon will get it up ahead to the 44-yard line. And Leon got a gain of 3 yards. His first carry of the afternoon, 25th of the season. As I've got him 25 carries for 120 yards now on the year. So it'll be 3rd down and 7 from the 44-yard line. Carry straight ahead and getting steam and moving on ahead is Kalen Conan. Nope, that was Conan, number 45, who goes from the 44 to the 47. That's a gain of 9 yards and a first down for Arizona Christian. And Dave, Cale Conan is a 6'1", 187-pound freshman out of Dillon, played for Beaverhead County High School. And we see a few red jerseys down here in the visiting stands, as we've got a couple of Montanans on this team, Conan being one of them. Also, Jace Deming out of Manhattan, a freshman that's playing for Arizona Christian. So it'll be 1st and 10 from the Rocky 48-yard line, 7-yard line, excuse me. Pass complete to Brown, and Brown is brought down nearly immediately at the 40-yard line for a gain of 7 yards.
By number 2, Trey Smith.
And that was Herrera. So this is going to be lots of fun stat-wise, trying to keep track of who is passing when. We'll have to rely on the official stats, and that's going to be the final play of the quarter, as the Battlin Bears trail at the end of the first quarter of play, 3-0 to the Firestorm of Arizona Christian. We'll take a timeout, come back for the second quarter of play. You're watching all the action on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. All right, we get underway with the second quarter of play. That was a very quick 15 minutes of play, Dave. Of course, only 2 flags thrown. Most of the plays happening on the ground, so clock keeps running. Beautiful day here at football at Herb Klindt Field. Sunny and 62, barely a breeze down here at the field up at the airport. They were saying winds out of the west-northwest at 4 miles an hour. I see the flags on the north goalpost just barely moving, but Old Glory to the west is barely making a motion. 2nd down and 7 from the 40-yard line. Or excuse me, 2nd down and 3, and Herrera is going to be brought down back at the 48. Mason Browning, that for him is his 3.5 sack of the year. And that'll be a loss of 8 yards. And Dave, that was one thing that I noticed during going over the preparation. Battlin Bears, they have had a number of guys with multiple sacks on the year. And I got a timeout called by Arizona Christian. They will take a timeout while we have the opportunity. I'll finish my thought here, and then we'll have you talk about our sponsor. But Battlin Bears, Mason Brown, that's his 3.5 sack of the year. Daniel Dominguez with 3 sacks on the year. John Aragon leads the team with 4.5. And Jabari Madison Jr. also with 2.5 sacks on the year, whereas Arizona Christian all year have only had 4 sacks on the year. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out the rest of the day.
All right, so Rocky Mountain College has partnered with Urk Hotels for the 24-25 streaming season. Based in Missoula, Montana, Urk Hotels has been managing and developing lodging properties in Northwest region for over 30 years. With their partners and investors, they have developed and built hotels in Montana, Washington, and Idaho, and they currently manage some 900 guest rooms, 22,000 square feet of conference space. At Urk Hotels, they are dedicated to serving their people and properties, inspiring a culture of exceptional dedication, hospitality, and delivering maximum value to investors and partners. Thank you, Urk Hotels.
Devon's back under center, and he is going to be brought down for a sack back at the Rocky 48-yard line. Jasper Juma, one of the seniors, celebrating with a sack, and that is his first sack of the year. I did double check that, but that's a loss of 4. And 4th and 15 for Arizona Christian. And they will punt it away as Kason Barnett standing back at his own 16-yard line and waiting the punt from Adam Klump. Klump has to go away from Kason towards the west sideline. Ball takes an Arizona Christian roll. It's going to go down to the 10, and that is where the Bears will take over. 13:32 left here in the first half of play, but the Battlin Bears defense stops a 12-play drive that got stalled out at midfield thanks to a couple of sacks by the Battlin Bear defense.
For the second time today, and we're in the second quarter already, we see the Rocky offense come out on the field here at Senior Day.
Well, Dave, we've got some exciting games going on around the conference today. We'll talk about those in a bit. Battlin Bears 1st and 10 from their own 10-yard line. Fake the handoff to Rooney, keeper by Buell, and Buell trying to make his way ahead. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that is all as the Firestorm defense sniffed that one out. Rodriguez in on the stop, but why would that reset? You know, there are times where technology is not your friend. So let's try. Get this to load up again. 2nd and 10 from the 10-yard line. 2 receivers right. Dwyer wide to the right. Waddell in the slot. 2 men on each hip of Buell. Buell, quick pass. That is complete. And that is going to be tough. Adams, who makes the catch.
Great Buell's pass. That's complete to number 42.
Buell gets it on the tough, who gets out of bounds at the far sideline at the 16, a gain of 6 yards. I've got him 3 of 6 passing now for 25 yards for the senior Graydon Buell. Dwyer in motion. Buell takes a snap, pass out to Rooney out of the backfield. Rooney makes the catch. The 18 gets across the 20. He's taken out of bounds at the 22-yard line. A gain of 6 yards and a first down for the Battlin Bears. Dave, that is their 2nd first down through the air, their 5th first down overall of the afternoon.
1st and 10, Battlin Bears.
So the Bears have a fresh set of downs with 12 minutes left in the second quarter, trailing 3-0. Three receivers left side. Jack Waddell, the lone receiver to the right side. Buell takes a snap. Quick pass out to Dwyer, who was on the right side. Dwyer makes the catch at the 32, and that's where he is brought down. That'll go
Brought down by number 8
for 10 yards and a first down.
Will be a Rocky Mountain College first down.
Dwyer's first catch of the afternoon. 3 straight completions for the Battlin Bears. 1st and 10 from the 33.
Hand out to number 33, Ben Rooney.
Rooney gonna make a run up to the 35, a gain of 2.
Tackle for the Firestorm will bring up a 2nd down and 8 Battlin Bears.
So the Battlin Bears, their second possession of the contest. They went 12 plays, 74 yards on the opening drive, but got stopped on 4th and goal from the 1. They were lost a yard on that play. It's 2nd down and 8 from the 35-yard line. Buell changing up the play. He's got nobody else in the backfield. Buell takes a snap. Buell, quick slant. Eric Lear, the intended receiver, as he was slanting across the field right to left. The pass is incomplete.
A little bit overthrown that time.
Stops the clock at 10:27 left in the second quarter of play. Battlin Bears trailing the Firestorm of Arizona Christian 3-0. But coming up around the conference today, we've got Carroll and Montana Western in Dillon. It's halftime there, and Western has taken a 10-7 lead. Carroll led early 7-0 in that contest. Tech is hosting MSU Northern. It's 14-7 just underway in the second quarter. That one is batted down. The intended receiver for the Battlin Bears was Dylan Flatt, and Flatt had that one flatly denied by number 5 for the Firestorm. And he's not on my 2 deep. That is Jackson Ortiz. And then Eastern Oregon and Southern Oregon play. They start at 2 o'clock Mountain Time. Here's Weston with the high spiraling punt. Beautiful punt. Backs the receiver up to the 21. Leon with the fair catch there. And Arizona Christian will take over, like I say, at the 22-yard line. But we'll bring up the other games in the conference, because coming into this afternoon, Carroll leads the conference at 6-0. They're ranked 14th in the nation. Montana Western 4th in the nation, but they are 5-1 in conference play. And then Montana Tech with a record of 4-2, as does Southern Oregon and Eastern Oregon. Tech and Southern Oregon also are ranked in the top 20, as Tech ranked 10th this week and Southern Oregon ranked 16th. So we'll keep an eye on that. Western, if they could win today against Carroll, they would both be 6-1 in the conference with a week to go. Tech, of course, should come away with the victory over Northern to improve to 5-2. But Southern Oregon, if they can beat Eastern Oregon today, they would be 5-2. And the conventional wisdom I was talking with Coach yesterday is there's most likely going to be 3 teams from the Frontier Conference that'll make the NAIA playoffs.
Very powerful this year for the Frontier Conference. I was just looking down here. There are currently 4 Frontier Conference teams rated in the top 20 of the NAIA, and real well represented for the Frontier Conference. Of course, Rocky normally is kind of in the mix there, but they're not this year, as they've had a tough season. It is senior day here, so they're honoring the seniors, 14 guys who end their career here at Rocky Mountain College today, including the quarterback out there for Rocky, Graydon Buell. He's back after being out of the lineup for about 3 or 4 weeks with injuries. He's been looking good, moving around so far on the field this afternoon.
10-18 here in the second quarter of play. They will start with it at their own 22-yard line. Right halfback in motion, handoff, and going nowhere on that carry was Alficha. Nope, check that. That was Conan again. And they're going to say he got back to the line of scrimmage, so no gain for Cale Conan. Conan, a 6'1", 187-pound freshman out of Beaverhead County High School down in Dillon. We've got, as I mentioned, Conan from Dillon. We've got Jace Deming from Manhattan High School, the Tigers. Second down and 10. They're going to reverse it, and that will go nowhere as Leon is the second man to touch it after he got the handoff from, let's see here, who was the first man? Gabe McDonald. And it'll be a loss of a yard on the carry by Leon.
Good job by Hernandez that time. Staying at home in the backfield there, waiting for the double reverse to come his way and making the tackle for very little gain. It's third down. Looks like about 12 yards to go for the first down.
Devins under center. Devins fakes the handoff. Toss out is going to be caught to Conan. Conan gets across the 25, across the 30. He is pushed out of bounds, up across the 35 at the 37-yard line. That'll be a gain of 16 yards and a first down.
Yeah, he was kind of out there all by himself that time. There wasn't any defenders shadowing him at all. He had to turn around and catch that ball running backwards down the field, able to make the catch, and then good yardage for a first down.
Head off to the left halfback. That is McDonald. McDonald will go up to the 45. And that'll be a gain of 8 yards on his first carry of the afternoon. So 7 yards on the carry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Already, well, yeah. 7 guys have touched the ball rushing-wise for Arizona Christian. That one carried by Conan. He gets up to midfield. And that will go for 5 yards and a first down. Firestorm are not having any problems moving the ball so far, Dave. They've first 2 drives, each went 10 plays or more. Here's a carry straight ahead. Conan gets it on down to the 42-yard line, a gain of 8.
Conan did a lot of that on his own. He basically was carrying tacklers with him for extra yardage, brings his second down, a short 2 yards to go for the first down.
5th play of the drive. They start at their own 22-yard line. Devins looking to pass, complete on the right-hand side. It is complete to Elijah Sports Trot. And he will get it down to the 35, a gain of 7. And a first down for Arizona Christian. Between the 2 quarterbacks, I've got 50 yards. Carry straight ahead. Moving the cloud of dust or cloud of pellets on this field. Conan gets it all the way down to the 25. That should be good for 10 and a first down. And we got a timeout called.
Timeout. Rocky. That's their first charge.
Battlin Bears call the timeout. We will take one as well. 6:48 left in the first half of play. 3-0 our score. Firestorm on top of the Battlin Bears. You're watching all the action on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. Back here at Herb Klindt Field, alongside Dave Riley, Kyle Riley with you for the play-by-play. Dave, it's not very often that you can say Carroll College, I mean, for so many years in the Frontier Conference, they were the cream of the conference. They are on top of the conference standings, but they are ranked 14th in the nation with their 7-1 record, even though they're undefeated in conference, a conference that has 4 top 20 teams.
Yeah, kind of interesting. Western, apparently the pundits out there are thinking a little bit more about the Western Bulldogs than they are about Carroll College. I personally think Carroll's the better of the two teams, so we'll have to wait and see how it all works its way out at the end of the season.
1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. Cale Conan on the carry, and John Aragon makes the stop for no gain on Conan's 6th carry of the afternoon. You know, we were talking about it, Coach Stutz and I, yesterday. Of all of the ranked teams, Rocky played Carroll the toughest. Back here, well, it seems like forever and a day ago.
Yeah, Rocky actually played most of the teams they faced very evenly in the game.
Huge gain on the carry by Jonah Leon. Leon gets it down inside the 10, and we got a flag in the backfield. This one's probably coming back.
Flag on the play.
As he got down to the 7-yard line, and the referee will give us the call.
Personal foul, late hit, defense, number 39, 15-yard penalty. He added on. It'll be half the distance to goal, first down.
Leon with the carry goes 18 yards, and then the personal foul on a late hit. That is the first penalty called against the Battlin Bears. That'll move them 3.5 yards because they were already down at the 7.
Clock to 6:07.
So, as you hear, we're going to reset the game clock. It'll be 1st and goal from the 3.5-yard line. Devins back under center for Arizona Christian, who are looking to go up by 2 scores. Devin sends another man in motion with the leg kick, and in Conan, nearly untouched from 3.5 yards out. Arizona Christian takes a 9-0 lead, extra point pending.
Nice run up the middle that time. Good blocking by the offensive line for Arizona Christian. Literally a pathway right to the end zone for Cohen. They'll try to kick the extra point.
And on to attempt the extra point is Nestor Higuera. Higuera leg into it, and it is plenty good to make it a 10-0 lead with 5:55 left here in the second quarter of play. Arizona Christian and the 3-yard run by Cale Conan and the extra point by Higuera lead 10-0 over the Battlin Bears. We'll take a timeout. You are watching Battlin Bears football on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. Arizona Christian scores on their 3rd possession of the afternoon, 2nd time they've scored today, this time with a touchdown. They went 8 plays, 78 yards in 4 minutes and 23 seconds. The 3-yard touchdown run by Cale Conan, the young man out of Dillon, Montana. And the extra point good. Here's the kickoff return by De Niro Killian Jr. Gets up across the 25. They're going to mark him down at the 27-yard line. That's where the Battlin Bears will take over for their 3rd possession of the contest. 5:50 to go. Bears looking for their first points of the afternoon.
Yeah, remember back, the Bears actually had a 4th down with a yard to go for the touchdown earlier in the ball game and failed to convert. Still looking for their first score here on senior day at Rocky Mountain College.
Waddell and Dwyer split out to the right. Two receivers split out left side. Graydon Buell has Tough on his left hip, fakes the handoff to Tough, and a keeper by Buell. He'll get it up to the 30, and we got a flag coming in at the end of the play, and that's usually indicative of a face mask.
Either that or a late hit.
Buell's going to go for 3 at the moment.
Flag was thrown by the line judge.
Tough Adams, they fake the handoff to him. The umpire's in there along with the judge and the referee. Here comes the referee with the call.
Personal foul, late hit, with targeting. Number 53, defense. Previous play is under review.
Okay, they say personal foul, late hit with targeting. Number 53, that is Eutimio Pena out of Azalea, California, the 5'10", 270-pound senior. They're under review, I'm assuming, to determine whether it was targeting or not, because if it is, then you're ejected, disqualified from the game.
Yeah, generally, targeting occurs when you use your helmet as part of the tackle. If you lower your head during the tackle, and it really doesn't have to make contact with anything, but if you see the defender lower his head and get his helmet involved in the tackle, that can be deemed as targeting. And as you said, Kyle, generally once they see that, that's automatically a disqualification for that player. The question is how much losing him going to affect Arizona Christian?
If that is the case, that's what they're reviewing right now, as to whether it was targeting or not. So we will withhold final judgment on how much it might play a factor as to whether he is able to continue in the contest. Late hit by Pena there on the 3-yard gain by Graydon Buell. I didn't see Buell get up with any apparent injuries, which is good to see. We know Buell has been out a number of weeks with a couple of injuries, but playing here on senior day. Battlin Bears down 10-0. 5:42 left in the first half. The white tent there on the southwest part of Herb Klindt Field. And, of course, this is the first year we've had review in the NAI.
My question is, and we should ask Brandon about this sometime. Of course, since this is the last game that we'll be doing this season, it really doesn't matter, but what video do they use? Do they have a tie-in with our video?
No, that's a separate video system.
So they have a camera linked into them?
Yeah, it is.
How does that camera zero in on that particular part of the play, though? That's the other thing. Is
Good
it
question.
a general shot, or is it a close-up? Or
they might have a dual camera system. I don't know. We'll have to ask Mr. Stinson. Matter of fact, we have an opportunity. He's going to be up here for our halftime guest.
there you go. Hit him with it at halftime. We'll surprise him. It'll be one of those gotcha questions that you can use.
All right, the referee and the, I believe it was the umpire that were over there.
Further review, there is no foul for targeting.
Okay.
There is a foul for a late hit
All right.
on a defenseless player.
All right, so the video apparently showed that there was no use of the helmet, so that
So
takes
no
away the
targeting, but
so
the late hit. Battlin Bears will get the first down, their 7th one of the afternoon. Second one via a penalty. And that moves up to the 45-yard line.
First and 10, Battlin Bears on the 45-yard line.
So a net of 18 yards on the first play of this drive. Ball on the left hash mark. Rocky going towards the north end zone here in the second quarter. Fake the handoff to Adams. Pass by Buell. Complete at the 41, and nobody was on Waddell. He is off to the races, finally upended at the 29. He gets down to the 26-yard line. That'll be a gain of 29 yards and a first down, Battlin Bears.
Yeah, Waddell turned around and
Davon Archibald.
the look on his face,
Result of the big
even
play,
though I'm
folks, will be
way
the
away
Rocky Mountain
from him,
College.
you could tell that he looked around and there was nobody near him at all. Able to catch the pass and a big play for Rocky.
2 plays, and they are already at the 21-yard line. They're going to call that a gain of 30. And Buell under pressure. Buell cannot get away as he is going to be brought down, and we're going to have a late flag coming in.
I think you're going to have a horse collar
Yeah, I
call.
was wondering about that. As Ben Strawn called for the sack, his second one of the year. But let's see what the call is here on the
Personal
penalty.
foul. Horse collar tackle. Defense, number 58. Half the distance to the goal. First down.
Okay, so that's the second personal foul against against Arizona Christian. It's the third personal foul we've had called today out of only 5 flags.
We've had some interesting calls so far here just in the last couple of minutes. A horse collar, a targeting possibility, a lot of calls that we haven't seen so far this season.
It'll be 1st and 10. They're going to spot it at the 13. Interesting from where it was. Okay, yeah, it was at the 26, so half the distance is 13. Buell looking at the end zone, and Clinton wide open, but he was a yard past the back of the end zone, incomplete. That was exactly what they wanted play-wise, but Clinton too far underneath the goalpost.
Pass was intended for number 84, Donovan.
That was the senior connection that we've had a number of so far today with Joseph Dwyer, Ben Rooney, and that was Clinton Donovan. Donovan, a senior out of West Puente Valley, California. 2nd down and 10 from the 13. Low snap. Buell looking right, nothing there. Buell double pumps, and he is going to be brought down for a sack as Strawn gets in there that time around no horse collar, and Buell will be marked down at the 17, a loss of 4.
That was a coverage sack, Kyle. There was nobody in the end zone that he could have thrown to. So actually a good job by Buell to hang on to it. He did not want to throw an interception. Live to fight another day type of thing.
It'll be 3rd down and 13 from the 17-yard line. 3rd down and 14, I should say. Buell looking over the middle, in and out, and it's going to be picked off. Deflected by Cameron Tibbetts, and he is able to come up with it. That pass well underthrown to the intended receiver, Dwyer, and it is picked off. That is the 6th interception thrown by Buell this year. And Arizona Christian turns over the Battlin Bears, this time via the pick. Ball returned up to the 10-yard line. 3:33 left in the second quarter. Arizona Christian leading by a 10-0 score. The interception by Cameron Tibbetts, a 6'2", 225-pound linebacker out of Cleveland, Texas. Devon's back under center for the Firestorm. He hands it off to Wilson, and Wilson gets past the line of scrimmage up to the 12 for a gain of 2. It's his 6th carry of the afternoon. He had 5 carries for 20 yards in the first quarter.
Daniel Dominguez on the bottom of the pile.
Now remember, Dave, Arizona Christian deferred, and because they were able to score after the onside kick recovery in that opening possession, they will have the ball to start the second half. Battlin Bears looking for a big stop here. They would love to get a stop, get some points on the board. They've got Arizona Christian deep in their own territory at the moment. 2nd and 8 from the 12. And we got man motion there, and that's going to be a false start against the Firestorm. That's the First non-personal foul call we've had in the last
Ball
4
starts.
flags.
Offense, number 86.
So instead of 2nd and 8,
5-yard penalty.
it'll be second
Still second down.
13 now. We've got a number of flies up here trying to make their last gasp here in the press box. I'm trying to help them on to eternity. 2nd and 13 from the 7. Long arrow pass, and it's going to be deflected. Good job on the coverage there by Landon Quesnel, and the pass was intended for Brown, who is slow to get up.
Number 1, Trey Brown.
So with the incomplete pass, stops the clock with 2:41 left, and the teams will huddle up there as the trainer's out looking at Brown.
Just enough time to mention Rocky Mountain College partnering with Irk Hotels for the streaming season this year. Based in Missoula, Montana, Irk Hotels has been managing and developing lodging properties in the Northwest region for over 30 years, and with their partners and investors, they've developed hotels in Montana, Washington, and Idaho. Currently, they manage some 900 guest rooms, 22,000 square feet of conference space. At Irk Hotels, they are dedicated to serving their people and properties, inspiring a culture of exceptional hospitality and delivering maximum value to their investors and partners. So a big thank you to Irk Hotels on Senior Day here at Rocky Mountain College for your support of Rocky Mountain College athletics. Well, Kyle, we've already got the basketball season underway.
Yeah.
A couple of games here at Rocky. They just had the tip-off tournament. And in December, we actually have a pretty good schedule of games coming up that we'll be covering here at GoBattlinBears.com and the YouTube channel, as we'll be covering the Battlin Bears men's and women's teams. And high hopes for Rocky Mountain College. They've got some pretty good talent there in the basketball arena this year for Rocky Mountain College. They're going to be exciting to watch. If you want to come to the games, you can certainly come to Fortin Center. Check our website for the game times and availabilities, and we'll be broadcasting a lot of the home games here at GoBattlinBears.com.
3rd down and 13 from the 8-yard line. A carry is not going to get hardly anywhere. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's about it. The 7-yard line, I should say, not the 8. Wilson on the carry is going to be a gain of a yard. Battlin Bears call a timeout. It's the second timeout, but Dave, it's a good call because it's now going to be 4th and 13 with 2:35 left. They're going to get the ball back. Of course, the NAI has the 2-minute warning, we'll call it now. So that's effectively a timeout in addition to one more. And the Bears should have good field position to try and get some points on the board here before we go to the locker room at the half. Take a look around the Frontier Conference. They are underway in the 3rd quarter in Dillon. Montana Western has extended their lead 13-7 over Carroll College. Of course, Carroll is the undefeated conference standings at the moment at 6-0. And if that score would hold on, Western and Carroll would be tied at 6-1. Montana Tech hosting MSU Northern. They lead 27-7 now, late in the first half. And Southern Oregon has jumped out to an early 7-0 lead with 13:52 left in the first quarter against Eastern Oregon. So they maybe scored on their opening play or two. There's going to be a fair catch made at the Arizona Christian 41-yard line by Kason Barnett, one of our seniors. And the Bears will have outstanding field position at the Firestorm 41 with 2:29 left in the first half. We do have a flag down in the end zone.
Running into the kicker. Receiving team. 5-yard penalty.
Repeat 4th down. All right. It is not the 15-yard variety, the personal foul, but it will force a re-kick. Of course, you can't imagine Arizona Christian doing any trickery here because they're still deep in their own territory on 4th and 8 from the 13-yard line. And now what are we doing here? Rocky call a timeout, Arizona Christian call a timeout.
Timeout. Arizona Christian.
Okay.
I think they want Arizona Christian wants to talk it
Discuss
over. They
things,
were
yeah.
listening to your
Well.
broadcast and said, maybe we better talk this over a bit, take a vote here and see if we're going to actually kick the ball or maybe do a trick play here. We didn't expect them to do the onside kick on the kickoff of the game.
No, however, when you are, in the shadow of your own goalpost, figuratively speaking, and it's late in the first half with you're currently pitching a shutout, you don't want to give a prime opportunity for your opponent to come up with a block punt or a fumble recovery that's returned for 6 points and suddenly make it a 3-point game, 4-point extra point penalty. But we'll see what they have up their sleeves. As for the Arizona Christian Firestorm, Jeff Bowen is their head coach, 9th year as head coach, is 11th overall at ACU. Whereas Chris Stutzream in his 6th season with the Battlin Bears as head coach. And once again, the punter Adam Klump will punt it away. Standing on the goal line, a high punt, and it's going to be caught by Kason Barnett. He doesn't make the fair catch call, and he gets a return of all 2 yards. He is going to be stopped by Mauricio Valles, 6 foot, 225-pound senior out of Surprise, Arizona. And so the Bears will start with it now at the 47-yard line of Arizona Christian. So that netted 6 yards for Arizona Christian, as Kason had made the fair catch at the 41 prior. And instead of with 2:29 left, it's 2:20 left in the second quarter. The captain, Graydon Buell, standing back at his own 47 in the shotgun. 3 receivers left side. Fake the handoff to Rooney, and it's good because Rooney would have been upended for a loss. Buell gets it down inside the 40 to the 38-yard line.
By a host of Firestorm.
That'll be good for
Pickup of about 8 on the play. We'll bring up
8 yards.
Rocky takes another timeout.
And stops the
There's
clock with, that's the 2-minute
2-minute
warning.
warning.
Yep. With 2:01 left. Okay, now they're going to say it did run down to the 2 minutes. So
We have a timeout on the
timeout on the field on a gorgeous November afternoon here at Herb Klindt Field. 10-0 our score. Arizona Christian on top of Rocky Mountain College. We will take a timeout. Come back here. You're watching Rocky Mountain College Battlin Bears football on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel.
pool.
Dave Nary, a cloud in the sky on a relatively warm November 9th afternoon. Of course, we know in Montana this time of year, you could be like this, or it could be snowing and 10 degrees outside. But we'll take this. Of course, the one thing about the Battlin Bears next weekend, they will be on the road up in Havre. And we know that on the High Line, the weather can be drastically different than what we're experiencing today.
We're supposed to have 30-degree temperatures next weekend here in Billings, so Highline could be even colder.
Second down, 2 yards to go. Battlin Bears trailing 10-0 with 2 minutes to go in the half against the Arizona Christian University Firestorm. Only the second matchup between these two teams. Firestorm just joining the Frontier Conference last year. They played down in Arizona the opening game of this series last year, and the Battlin Bears won that one by a score of 52-14. Here is going to be a carry. A pass to Clinton.
Number 84,
Donovan Clinton gets it down to the 32.
Stock pass coverage that time by Arizona Christian. Rocky taking advantage of it, also getting out of bounds, which stops the clock with 1:55 to go.
First reception of the afternoon for the senior. First and 10, Battlin Bears from the 32-yard line. Fake the handoff. Pass to the end zone, wide open. And catch is made by Eric Lira from 32 yards out. The Battlin Bears are on the scoreboard, 10-6 with the extra point pending.
How is he that wide open? There was nobody within 20 yards of him. I'm not sure exactly what Arizona Christian's defenders were thinking, but they literally let him run to the end zone, and he just stood there like a center fielder waiting for the ball to come to him. An easy catch for a touchdown.
Austin Drake on to attempt the extra point. Kick is on its way and good after the hold. And the Battlin Bears right back in this contest, 10-7. Our score, 1:49 left in the first half of play. We'll take a timeout. You're watching Battlin Bears football on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. Well, Dave, Rocky will definitely take that. 3 plays, all of 31 seconds to go 47 yards. A 32-yard touchdown pass from Graydon Buell to Eric Lair for Buell, his 10th touchdown pass of the year. And for Mr. Lear, it is his 4th touchdown reception. End-over-end kick, and that's going to land 2 yards deep and roll back through the back of the end zone for the touchback.
Will be first and 10, Arizona Christian.
So Arizona Christian will have it for the 5th time in this half. They'll get it with 1:49 left in the second quarter of play, leading 10-7. We'll start with it, of course, at their 25. But Rocky did exactly what they needed on these last 2 possessions. They forced a 3-and-out deep in their Arizona Christian territory, and then a quick strike for the Rocky offense. Let's see if they can get another stop here. They still got a timeout left. First and 10 from the 25-yard line. One receiver right side. Devins hands it off, and that is another man to make a touch. Ty Cole, a wide receiver.
Arizona Christian likes to run the end-around plays.
They do.
They've done it numerous times in the first half of this ball game.
Loss of a yard. Coach Stutz elects not to use the timeout at the moment. Down to a minute 24 and counting. Of course, Arizona Christian should be able to run out the clock, with Rocky only having 1 timeout left. 2nd and 11 from the 24. Hand off to Cole. No, carry straight ahead. That is Conan, who's got the first down and more. Forget about running out the clock. They're going to try and get some yardage as they go from the 24 to the 44. A 20-yard pickup by Cale Conan, the freshman, on his 8th carry of the afternoon. He already has a touchdown on his last carry.
Arizona Christian clocked the ball to stop the clock with 64 seconds to go.
Yeah.
Spike will result now in a 2nd down.
2nd down and 10 from the 44.
On their own 44-yard line.
Well, it's definitely going to be interesting. Carroll has taken the lead early on in the 4th, 14-13, up in Dillon over Montana Western. They still got 12:24 left in that contest. Tech has a 30-7 lead at the half. And we've got a delay of game now coming as the back judge throws the flag. He was counting down with his arm, and
there's a big discussion on the sidelines, almost like Arizona Christian was taking a timeout.
Timeout was called prior.
Ah, there we go. Timeout called. So Arizona Christian knew what they were doing. The back judge just didn't know that they'd called timeout yet. So All right, that stops the clock with 62
Rocky
ticks.
Athletics has partnered with Stockman Bank to create Stockman Bank.
But it does beg the question, why, after having a timeout, would you go that far down on the play clock? I mean, granted, they don't have the actual play clock on the field working to see that, but still.
I think they kind of got caught flat-footed there a little bit because of the discussion and had to call a timeout.
Correction on the field. Timeout was not called. 5 yards for delay of game.
Okay.
Second down.
I was wondering why suddenly they were 5 yards backwards. They did call the delay of game penalty, the 5th penalty accepted against Arizona Christian. So 2nd and 15 from the 39. Cole goes in motion. Devins rolls out to his right. Quick passes complete at the 43. And the big receiver is Mauricio Valles, the tight end.
Devins' pass is complete on the near sideline.
He will get up to the
Mauricio
45 for a gain of 6.
Firestorm will bring up a 3rd down and 10.
It'll be 3rd and 10 now with 55 seconds left. And apparently he did get out of bounds. The clock has stopped with 55 seconds left. 3rd and 10 from their own 44. Devins looking back here near side. Passes in and out of the hands of Leon. He had to go a little high as Devins was feeling the pressure.
Jonah Leon.
And so that falls incomplete. And Dave, Battlin Bears going to get it back with 50, well, probably about 45 seconds left. Despite the 20-yard pickup for a first down, interesting series of plays for Arizona Christian.
I think Rocky still has a timeout.
They do.
don't they?
One timeout each team. Kason Barnett standing back at his own 24-yard line. Let's see if Klump is going to punt it away or if Arizona Christian tries something. Nope, it's a punt. And Kason backing up to his own 16-yard line. Looking for running room, and he found some. He's through across the 30, across the 40. Kason still on his feet. He's across midfield. Kason getting some help from behind. He's finally going to be brought down inside the 20 at the 19-yard line. What a huge return by Kason Barnett. Let's see, that'd be 34. That would be 65 yards on the punt return by Barnett. His longest one of the year, his previous long was 55. And the Battlin Bears will have it at the Arizona Christian 19 with 32.4 left and a timeout as well. 2 receivers right side. Waddell in the slot, Dwyer to the right. 2 receivers left, Lyra and Killian Jr. Buell's got room. Buell's going to tuck it. He rolls to his right. Buell trying to get out of bounds, and he will do so. He was chased out of bounds by Ryan Odom. And Buell will get out at the, where are they going to spot it? Got a flag down in the backfield. They spot it at the moment at the 15, a gain of 4. But we'll see if this comes back.
Looks like a possible holding call against Rocky.
Holding.
It is.
Offense. Number 51. 10-yard penalty. Still first down.
All right, well, that's unfortunate for the Battlin Bears as that takes 10 yards. It gives Buell a little more space to throw, but, of course, that was something he saw no openings downfield on the previous attempt and decided to tuck it under. Back now at the 29-yard line. 1st and 20. From the Arizona Christian 29, 24.1 left in the half. Buell out of the gun. Buell, quick pass. It's going to be complete at the 24 to Waddell. Gain of 5, and that'll be timeout called by the Battlin Bears to preserve the final 16 seconds since Waddell could not get out of bounds. So, Dave, you've got 16 seconds, no timeouts.
Timeout.
And 2nd
Rocky.
and 15 from the 24.
18 seconds.
You're obviously looking for maybe a quick pass to the sideline to get a few yards, and then looking for attempt to the end zone because you only have time for, what, 2 plays maybe? Maybe 3?
2, and none of them involve being inbounds.
Right.
Because they just used their last time out. So they basically got the sidelines to work with or the end zone. I would look for Rocky to take one shot at the end zone. I don't think they're within field goal range at this point. But
well, for Mr. Austin Drake, his longest of the year is 37. And at the moment, this would be about a 41-yard field goal attempt. So no wind to speak of, but we'll see. 2nd and 16 from the 24-yard line. Battlin Bears trailing 10-7. 18 seconds left in the half. Buell out of the gun. 2 receivers either side. Buell looking. Buell, plenty of time. He doesn't see anybody in the end zone, so he's going to tuck it. He looks at the game clock. He does dive out of bounds at the 17-yard line, so that stops the clock with 9.6 left. A gain of 7 as good coverage by the secondary for Arizona Christian, preventing Buell from finding anybody. And the Battlin Bears have it 3rd and 9 from the 17-yard line of the Firestorm. Ball on the left hash mark. 9.6 left on the clock. Buell, quick strike to the end zone. Open is Killian Jr. He had his man beat by a step and a half. He backpedals into the end zone for the touchdown from 17 yards out, and the Battlin Bears take the lead with 6 seconds left in the half.
Buell to Killian Jr. for 6.
Well, Dave, could you have drawn it up any better for the Battlin Bears?
not really. Again, that side of the field is where they've had their biggest pass plays. They've been able to get that defender out of position over there on that side of the field twice in this second quarter of play. So able to score again, and actually Rocky is taking their first lead of the ballgame.
Denaro Killian Jr., his third touchdown reception of the year on Graydon Buell's 10th pass for a touchdown this year. Check that, 11th passing touchdown. A 17-yard strike to Killian Jr. Drake's point after attempt is good. The Battlin Bears take a 14-10 lead. 6 seconds left here in the half. You're watching Battlin Bears football on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. Battlin Bears technically had to go 29 yards after the holding penalty, but they have touchdowns on back-to-back possessions here in the final 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Ball is going to be touched and fumbled by one of their three return men in the backfield. Finally picked up by Leon, and Leon's going to get it up to the 8-yard line, and that'll be the final play of the half.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the first half.
Rocky Mountain College Battlin Bears with 14 second quarter points, all in the final 2 minutes and 20 seconds. They have taken a 14-10 lead over the Firestorm here at the Rocky Bowl. We'll take a timeout, come back and recap the first half statistics. You are watching Rocky Battlin Bears football on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel.
For this performance will be...
All right, back here at Herb Klindt Field, the halftime score 14-0. Battlin Bears with 2 touchdowns in the final 2 minutes and 20 seconds of the first half have taken their first lead over the Arizona Christian Firestorm here at the half. And we'll cover the halftime stats in a little bit, but I want to take this opportunity. We are joined by Sports Information Director and probably the busiest man on the field at game day, and that's Brandon Stinson. Brandon, thanks for joining me.
Thank you for having me, Kyle. Appreciate it.
What is your day like on game day typically?
Long usually. Yeah, you know, it's get here at 6:30, 7 a.m. and get everything from, you know, the scoreboard and fences and signage and make sure you guys are all taken care of. And, you know, there's a little bit of everything, but that's kind of the beauty of small college athletics, right? You get to know a lot and you get to experience a lot. So, no, I love it.
Absolutely. And, of course, this is not the only sporting event going on this weekend.
No, sir. We got senior day today for football, and then celebrate our seniors in the volleyball program tonight at 6. So we're looking forward to that as well.
And not only that, but you've had other stuff going on this week, sporting-wise.
Yep. So we had the opportunity host Frontier Conference Cross Country Championships here on Wednesday. Got to get everybody up here and see an exciting collegiate race, and you know, we get high school football here on the field afterwards. So it's all sorts of fun. Basketball last weekend, and
how did that championship turn out for?
You know, we had a lot of good outcomes in the afternoon. You know, maybe the team result wasn't where they wanted. Sure. Guys got edged out by 1 point for the championship, but you know, running 3 freshmen, 2 sophomores, all ran their best times. On the girls' side, took 3rd, but you know, same thing. Callan Wilkins took 3rd place overall. She'll get to go to nationals, regardless of whether the team makes it next week or not. But you know, a lot of young runners on the team. It's a team that has finally got the depth. You know, we've had some excellent runners individually over the last few years, Jackson Wilson, Sydney Littlelight, but this team as a whole is a lot more competitive in the overall team landscape. So it's been exciting. You know, not the team result they wanted, but
with the number of young runners, they'll be back and looking good for next year. So. And, of course, we didn't talk about it, but the golf team, both men's and women's, just took care of a tournament down in Arizona last week, correct?
Yep. It was the first matchup for the week against Arizona Christian. You know, the guys sitting at number 12 in the NAI right now beat the number 11 team in the country by quite a few strokes. The women's right outside the top 25, but, you know, they're competing really well. They're going to be right back in the mix here come springtime. You know, that wrapped up the fall. It's a little bit an interesting season always when you get to the fall in Montana and trying to golf. But you make it work, and they got to wrap up the season in Arizona and competed their tails off and had a great result. And then now they go south for the spring, get to compete in Vegas and all over the country. So really looking forward to the rest of their season. And
well, we're transitioning from those fall sports to the winter sports now. Does that make your life any easier?
Oh no, but but you know, if I didn't like it, I wouldn't be here, right? You know, it was a really exciting opportunity last weekend. I mentioned it earlier, getting to host 6 basketball games at home. You know, we don't get non-conference home games very often.
No.
You know, teams don't want to come up to Montana, and they don't want to come up to Montana to lose in the winter. So, you know, it was really awesome to get to see. Usually, I don't get to see our team until dang near conference starts. So, get to see all of our new faces and see how everything's going to gel, and then they keep on going to their season while we wrap up our fall sports here at home this weekend.
So is this your 4th year already?
This is my 3rd season.
Third season, okay.
Yep.
What have you through your first 3 years, what's been the biggest surprise for you taking this job as sports information director?
You know, when you kind of read the job description, you know, I wasn't a college athlete. You know, I worked in minor league baseball prior to this position, so I wasn't necessarily super familiar with the inner workings of an NAIA athletic department. So I think what's most surprising is just the holistic part of my job. You know, I'm not just doing social media or writing recaps. You know, I'm everywhere, doing everything I can to help us, you know, get game days going and help around in the office and doing administrative tasks as needed. And I'm really appreciative of our athletic director, Jim Kleeman, does an amazing job and fostering me, taking me in as a young professional and helping me grow and challenging me and making me the best I can be.
And not only with everything that you do on the field, behind the scenes, stats, sports information, and so forth, but you and Jim have been helping out some of the players that are looking to possibly pursue professional careers in broadcasting even outside of this. And then there's not even a program for broadcasting at Rocky.
No, and it might be my favorite part of the job is the the great connections I get to have with our student athletes. With it being a smaller department, you get very hands-on, and we need our student athletes to run games. We got our men's basketball team out doing ball shagging, but no, Donovan Clinton getting honored today. He's been a great help for me doing athlete interviews. He wants to get into broadcasting. We get him in front of a camera, and I let him do what he wants to do. It's not a lot of work for me. I get to just set up a camera and let him go, and he does a tremendous job. I got a bunch of other students, Bailey Walls, Finn Rolsa, do photo, video for me. It takes a whole crew to make it work when you got a one-man shop. So.
Well, you mentioned Donovan Clinton, one of our 14 seniors today. It is senior day here at Herb Klindt Field. You get a lot more interaction with these seniors. What has this senior class meant to Rocky in your mind?
It means a lot. Obviously, we've talked about, and I think Coach Stutz talked about in the pregame interview, this has been a hard season for a lot of those guys. They've been a very successful group throughout their career. And so what it means, there's a lot of these guys that I've seen their whole career at Rocky. I'm getting to that point that I've been here long enough, and I see them go from not playing snaps to contributing and starting. And so, it's really special. And it's another great thing. As you get into college athletics, you meet so many faces, and all of them have a story. All of them have a place where they come from, and they end up here. However that works through recruiting. But, it's really special to get to know all the different athletes from all different walks of the world. We're blessed to have a really high international student-athlete population here. So getting to hear their stories, getting to hear, the cultural differences and how they make it work here and how they learn. So, no, I'm incredibly blessed. We have so many great student-athletes that are going to turn out to be great professionals post-graduation.
Absolutely. Well, I don't know how much you got a chance to actually watch any of the first half because you're always doing stuff, but anything surprise you from what you've seen?
Arizona Christian, obviously running that wing tee, they're going to try and possess the ball, and they did a good job of that. I think we had the ball twice in the first quarter and a half or so. So, we settled down a little bit. Senior days, obviously, the emotions get high and everything, but obviously to end the half like that, we haven't had a spark like that in a while, right?
No.
Getting those two long passes in, the pieces are there. So it was really great to see, Kason Barnett get a great return there.
65 yards, his longest one of the season.
Yep, and we've seen that a lot in his career. So, it's fitting on his final home game for him to break one off. But no, I'm excited to see what the fire that this team's got from the start of the end of the second half going into the start of the second half.
Well, Brandon, I know you got lots of stuff to do the rest of this game, so we'll let you get back to it, but thanks for joining us.
All right, thank you, Kyle.
Sports Information Director Brandon Stinson here at Rocky Mountain College. It is 14-10 to score on the scoreboard at the half. That's the official score. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back and recap the first half stats right here on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. All right, back here at Herb Klindt Field, your halftime score 14-10. The official stats portal has it 13-10, but it is 14-10 as Austin Drake's point after attempts were good on both touchdowns. So it is 14-10 Battlin Bears leading Arizona Christian, and the individual statistics for these two teams. For the Bears, Graydon Buell, 10 of 17 passing for 135 yards and 2 touchdowns. His 10th and 11th touchdown passes on the year. He has thrown 1 pick as well. That came back early on, or midway through the second quarter, after the Bears had had just seen Arizona Christian score a touchdown to go up 10-0. They had that drive in on a pick, but then they forced a 3-and-out. Bears scored on 3 plays, 47 yards, 31 seconds. The 32-yard touchdown pass from Graydon Buell to Eric Lira. Drake's point after attempt was good to make it 10-7, and then the Battlin Bears get the ball back. They give up a first down on a 20-yard run by Cale Conan, and then for whatever reason, the next series of plays for Arizona Christian, they end up punting the ball away, and Kason Barnett, one of the seniors, with his longest punt return of the year, a 65-yard return to get it down to the Arizona Christian 19. A 10-yard holding penalty moves the Battlin Bears back to the 29, but it only takes them 3 plays to go the 29 yards as they score on the 17-yard pass from Buell to DeNiro Killian Jr. And again, Drake's point after attempt was good to make it 14-10, our score at the half. But Buell, 10 of 17 passing, 135 yards, 2 scores, and a pick. Tough Adams with 1 rush for 25 yards. Buell, 7 carries for 18 yards. Ben Rooney, 4 carries for 15. And Jack Waddell, 1 carry for a negative yard. Reception-wise, Jack Waddell, 3 receptions for 48 yards. Eric Lira, his 1 catch, good for 32 yards and a touchdown. DeNiro Killian Jr., 2 for 26 and a touchdown. Joseph Dwyer, 1 reception for 11. Ben Rooney, Tough Adams, and Donovan Clinton, each with 1 reception for 6 yards, respectively. Meanwhile, for the Firestorm, Bo Devins, who was not the starting quarterback, but he has played a good portion of the second quarter. He is 3 of 6 passing for 28 yards. Johnny Herrera, 3 of 7 through the air for 23 yards. And Cale Conan, the leading rusher, 6 carries for 41 yards and the touchdown. Johnny Herrera, 3 for 24. Jonah Leon, 3 carries for 21 yards. John Wilson, 7 for 21. Apua Ficha is 8 carries for 17 yards. Gabe McDonald, 1 for 7. Reese Heffelfinger is 1 for 6. Ty Coles, 1 for 4. And Bo Devins, 1 for -4 yards as he was sacked twice in the second quarter. Team stat-wise, Battlin Bears, they had a total of 192 yards of offense as opposed to 188 yards of offense for Arizona Christian. And Dave, you mentioned it, these two teams fairly similar in stats coming into the game, and it's pretty close as we've seen through the first 15, 30 minutes of play.
Yeah, Kyle, you take away that that late play in the second quarter, though. Arizona Christian dominated that first half of play. Took control at the beginning with that onside kick. Basically drove downfield. Rocky gave up the ball on a interception inside the 10-yard line. So the first half, other than the final few minutes of play, Rocky was really on their heels a little bit here in this ball game. But now they've got the lead. Arizona Christian will get the ball to begin the second half, so they'll be out on offense first, and they'll be looking to take the lead back right away here. So we've got an exciting second half coming up here at GoBattlingBears.com on our YouTube channel. Final game of the season for you and I, at least here at the football field. Still have a few basketball games coming up, but fairly exciting season. I'm glad the weather cooperated with us like it did. We've got shirt sleeve weather today. As you said, not a cloud in the sky. A lot of sunshine. We do want to thank Brett's RV, our game sponsor. Brett's RV, of course, sponsoring today's home game against Arizona Christian. We also want to thank Kirk Hotels for their support of Rocky Mountain College Athletics, as they are the partners of our streaming season here. Kirk Hotels is based in Missoula, Montana. They've been managing and developing lodging properties in the Northwest region for over 30 years. With their partners and investors, they have developed and built hotels in Montana, Washington, and Idaho. And currently, they manage some 900 guest rooms, 22,000 square feet of conference space at Kirk Hotels. They're dedicated to serving their people and properties, inspiring a culture of exceptional hospitality, delivering maximum value to their investors and partners. So thank you to Kirk Hotels as we get set for the kickoff for the Battlin Bears here at Herb Klindt Field.
Well, Dave, interesting score up in Dillon as the Bulldogs have a 27-14 lead with 5 seconds left. So it looks like the Bulldogs are going to win and will improve to 6-1 in conference. Carroll will fall to 6-1 in conference. So those two teams will be tied atop the conference standings with a week to go as the kickoff by Weston goes through the end zone for a touchback. Montana Tech, they have a 37-14 lead over Northern with 6:24 left in the third. So Tech, I'm assuming that will hold. Tech will improve to a record of 5-2 in the conference. And then Southern Oregon, they are leading 35-6 over Eastern Oregon. So Southern Oregon will improve to 5-2 in conference. So the battle for the conference next week will be Carroll and Montana Western. 1st and 10 from the 25. Pass is complete to Brown. Brown gets it up to the 33-yard line. That was from Devens. And it'll be good for 7 yards. Make it 8 yards on the pass completion.
About 8 on the play. We'll bring up a 2nd down and 2 Firestorm.
So they start with it at their own 25. Just underway here in the third quarter. 2nd and 2 from the 33. A handoff. Will go for minimal gain.
On the carry.
Apua Ficha will get it back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it.
No gain on the play.
That is his 7th carry of the day. 3rd down and 2 from the 33-yard line. Half to Wilson. Wilson gets to the 35, and then his second effort will get him up ahead to the 37-yard line. A gain of 4 yards and a first down for Arizona Christian.
94, Josh Hoffman. Result of the play will be a 1st and 10.
It's actually their
ball's going to be placed on the 37-yard line.
15th first down of the ball game. As they had 14 in the first half, 1st and 10 from the 37-yard line. We got a whistle, we got a flag, and we got a false start called against Arizona Christian.
False start. Offense, number 89. 5 yards.
Going to be called
Still
against Reese Heffelfinger. And, of course, there were a number of the Rocky defensive unit that were pointing before the flag was thrown. So it'll be 1st and 15 back at the 32-yard line. Devens comes back from the near sideline to bring the play to the huddle. 13-13 and counting here in the third, opening possession of the second half for Arizona Christian. They were leading 10-0 at one point before Rocky scored 2 touchdowns in the final 2 minutes and 20 seconds of the second quarter.
By number 29, Gabe McDonald.
McDonald will bring it ahead up to the 39-yard line.
37 on the tackle for the Battlin Bears.
Gain of 7 yards. McDonald's his second carry of the afternoon. 2nd down and 8 from the 39-yard line. Arizona Christian going towards the south end zone here in the third quarter. Hand off to McDonald again. McDonald following a blocker, gets across the 40 up to the 44-yard line, a gain of 5.
Same play as they ran last time. Apparently Arizona Christian thinks they've got the edge on the right-hand side of the field.
Arizona Christian.
So 3rd down and 3 from the Arizona Christian 44-yard line as they try and keep the drive alive. Going to be a handoff to that McDonald again. Yes, it is. He's coming around left side. He's got the first down and more. We got a late takedown out of bounds as they mark him out of bounds at midfield for a gain of 6, but tack on 15 more forthcoming. After a most likely going to be horse collar. We'll see.
Personal foul. Tackle
Personal
out of bounds.
foul. Defense, number 2. Late hit out of bounds, 15 yards, automatic first down.
All right, so the late hit called against the Battlin Bears, Trey Smith, the 5'11", 165-pound freshman out of Glendale. And that'll be a first down via the penalty for Arizona Christian. Moves them all the way up to the rocky 35-yard line. Well, they did not need help moving the ball in the first half. They had multiple drives that went 12-plus plays. Here's a pass out the right side, complete to Brown at the 30-yard line, and he goes out of bounds right at the 30.
He is run out of bounds by
Brown, that is his second reception. Check that third reception of the afternoon.
On the play will bring up a 2nd down and 5.
2nd down and 5 from the right hash mark. At the 30-yard line. 11:25 and counting here in the 3rd. Going to be a handoff to McDonald. McDonald tripped up at the 31, and he gets ahead to the 29, a gain of a yard. Landon Quisnell was the man that made the stop. Gain of a yard for McDonald. And already the 8th play of the drive coming up. Already 4 minutes into this 3rd quarter. Arizona Christian down by 4. Going to be a handoff to Wilson. Wilson not going to get the first down that time around. No, ball script away. No, take that back. Wilson got away. I thought he went down as I looked down to mark my score sheet, and then all of a sudden realized there's still people moving, and Wilson got away from the initial contact and gets all the way down to the 13-yard line. Gain of 16 yards out of nothing for Wilson. And a first down for Arizona Christian. First and 10 from the 13. Man in motion. Devens rolling to his left. Pass is complete at the 10-yard line to Brown.
Devens pass is complete on the far sideline.
That will go for 3 yards.
Down by number 2, Trey Smith.
Trey Smith with the stop. That sun, late afternoon sun, getting right in our eyes, Dave. Even with the sunglasses, still making it a little difficult. Devens comes up under center, one receiver wide right. Devens hands off to Wilson. Wilson gets inside the 10, down to the 9, a gain of a yard.
He's brought down immediately by number 44, Mason Browning.
For Wilson, that's his 10th carry of the afternoon, and I've got him 10 carries for 42 yards. 10th play of the drive coming up. Drive started at their own 25 on the touchback. 3rd down and 6 from the 9-yard line. Devens, handoff. Nope. Make that was the option around. Wilson, does he lean across? He does in time for the touchdown from 9 yards out. Contact made at the 2, but Wilson able to keep his feet, and he will run in from 9 yards out as the Firestorm retake the lead with 8:58 left in the 3rd. For John Wilson, his 2nd rushing touchdown of the year. The point after attempt is going to be blocked and covered up by Arizona Christian back at the 25, so it'll be 16-14 And let's see
Arizona Christian
if that looms large down the stretch
Your Rocky
as the
Mountain
PAT is blocked. And the Firestorm lead the Battlin Bears by 2. 8:58 left in the third. You're watching Rocky Mountain College Battlin Bears football on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. Ten plays, 75 yards in 6 minutes and 2 seconds. A 9-yard touchdown run by John Wilson, his second rushing touchdown of the year. Aguirre's point after attempt was blocked to make it a 2-point game here on Senior Day, presented by Brett's RV and Marine, our game day sponsor. And of course, the 2024-2025 streaming brought to you by Erk Hotels. We have a media timeout, so we have a little more time. Rocky Mountain College has partnered with Erk Hotels for all of 2024-2025 streaming. Based in Missoula, Montana, Erk Hotels has been managing and developing lodging properties in Northwestern region for more than 30 years. With their partners and investors, they have developed and built hotels in Montana, Washington, and Idaho. They currently manage over 900 hotel rooms and 22,000 square feet of conference space. At Erk Hotels, they are dedicated to serving their people and properties, inspiring a culture of exceptional hospitality and delivering maximum value to their investors and partners. Thank you, Erk Hotels, for your support of Rocky Mountain College athletics. Kickoff coming. And it's going to be taken back at the 5-yard line by Joseph Dwyer. Dwyer lost the football. It was loose on the field for a moment. I believe Dwyer recovered. Double check and see. And it is Battlin Bear football as Dwyer recovers it
First and 10.
at the 27-yard line. Bears trailing by 2. 8:50 left here in the third quarter of play. Opening possession of the second half for the Battlin Bears. They did not score until they had 1:49 left in the second quarter, and then they scored a second touchdown with 6 seconds left in the quarter. Here's a handoff to Ben Rooney. Rooney checked that. That is Tough Adams, and Adams found a big hole and battled his way up to the 39. They're going to spot him at the 40, a gain of 13 yards, and a Battlin Bear first down.
Will be a first and 10 Battlin Bears on the 40-yard line.
First and 10 from the 40. Fake the handoff. Buell looking to pass. Deep strike down the field. Eric Lear, the intended receiver, and the man that was closest to it was the defender. As good coverage there by Ngiani
Second down and 10 Battlin Bears.
Cercier. And he was the closest to it. It was incomplete. Bring up second and 10 from the 40-yard line. Ball on the left hash mark. 2 receivers split out to the left, 2 to the right. Buell out of the gun. Buell's got time. Pass a little high, but it's caught by Jack Waddell at the 48. Check that 47-yard line. He gets ahead to the 45-yard line of the Firestorm. Good for 15 yards. And move the chains for the Battlin Bears.
In Firestorm territory at the 45.
Bears back into Arizona Christian territory. Going to be a handoff this time around to Rooney. Rooney was struck in the backfield initially, kept his check. That was tough hit. Adams able to get ahead to the 44 for a gain of a yard.
He was slowed down that time in the backfield. Still able to get back to the line and gain the yard. It'll be 2nd and 9.
Receivers bunched up here on the right side, including Donovan Clinton in the slot. 2 receivers left side. Buell takes a snap. Buell looking left side. Dwyer made the wide open catch at the 31. Unfortunately, his momentum was taking him too close to the sideline. He goes out of bounds at the 30. It'll be a gain of 14 yards and a first down for the Battlin Bears.
Once again, Rocky open on that side of the field. That hook pattern has been open all day long for the Battlin Bears.
1st and 10 from the 30-yard line. Buell drops back. Buell, a little pressure, rolls to his left. Buell's going to tuck it, and he will be pushed gently out of bounds by one of the linebackers, Ryan Odom. Odom pushed him out at the 28 as though, well, Buell was headed that way anyway, but it'll be a gain of 2. But just a gentlemanly little tap out of bounds. All right, get out. 2nd and 8 from the 28-yard line. Bears down by 2. Their first possession of the second half. 2 receivers right side. Lyra split out wide right. Dwyer in the slot. Man in motion on the left-hand side. That's Killian Jr. Jr. is the intended receiver, and we're going to have 2 flags come in as, yeah, the defender made too much contact there.
Greenfield's pass.
It's going to be called against Taven Archibald.
There is a flag on the play.
And that should be the 7th penalty called against Arizona Christian this afternoon. Well, it's the 8th one called, 7th accepted. 15 yards and a first down. Referee looking back for a moment as they mark off the 15 yards.
Pass interference. Defense. Number 16. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
So the Battlin Bears will get into the red zone once again, thanks to a penalty. And it'll be 1st and 10 from the 13-yard line. Bears trailing 16-14. Buell hands it off to tough Adams. Adams cutting right side. Adams inside the 10, keeps his feet. Adams finally going to be brought down at the 7. A tough run for tough Adams. He goes 6 yards. Adams, his 4th carry of the afternoon for 45 yards. He had a scamper for 25 on his only touch of the first half. This is his 6th game of the season. But since Kyan Jesperson is not available, Adams making the most of the opportunity. 2nd and 4. In motion is Lyra. Handoff to Adam. No, keeper by Buell. Buell found a hole. He will reach out across the goal line as he scampers in from 7 yards out for the touchdown, and the Battlin Bears retake the lead with 5:50 to go in the 3rd. A 7-yard quarterback keeper by Graydon Buell. For Buell, that is his 4th rushing touchdown of the year. And Drake on to attempt the extra point. Kick is on its way, and it is good. 21-16, Battlin Bears retake the lead. They lead by 5. 5:50 to go in the 3rd quarter of play. We will take a timeout, recap. Well, we'll come back after the media timeout as we got 5:50 left in the 3rd. Battlin Bears by 5. You are watching Rocky Mountain College Battlin Bear football on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. Battlin Bears have scored on their last 3 consecutive possessions this drive. First one of the second half, they went 7 plays, 73 yards in 3 minutes. A 7-yard quarterback keeper by Graydon Buell. Austin Drake's point after attempt is good. And the Bears retake the lead 21-16. Dave, Battlin Bears opening drive of the game. On their first possession, 12 plays, 74 yards, stopped on that 4th and goal from the 1. Then they got a first down and went 6 plays and had to punt it away. Their third possession, they got a first down and then a pick thrown by Graydon Buell. But their last 2 possessions of the second quarter, quick strikes that both spotted in scores, resulted in scores. And then they touchdown here. Kickoff taken a yard deep out of the end zone by Brown, and Brown gets up to the 20, goes out of bounds on the far sideline. Gonna spot him. See if it's going to be right at the 20. Yes, it is. So Arizona Christian gets it back, trailing by 5. 5:50. It's going to be 5:44 left in the third.
Arizona Christian.
Arizona Christian will be at home versus Simpson University next weekend for their senior day. Battlin Bears, of course, will be on the road at MSU Northern to wrap up conference play. Kind of interesting that ACU will finish with a non-conference game to finish the season. 1st and 10 from the 20. Devon's quick pass. That was over Brown, and Jason Barnett was the closest to it, but that was still about 3 yards to his left.
Firestorm.
So stops the clock with 5:41 left. It's defensive unit for the Battlin Bears. Jabari Madison, the 5'11", 230-pound senior. Dakota Sage, a 6', 310-pound redshirt sophomore. John Aragon, the 6'1", 270-pound senior. Cole Curry also in there, 6'1", 254-pound senior. Got a whistle. And we're going to have a penalty.
Against Arizona Christian, it'll be a 5-yard mark off.
All start.
5-yard penalty. Still second down.
That is the 3rd false start of the game called against Arizona Christian. And the 9th flag thrown against them, the 8th accepted by the Battlin Bears. So 2nd down and 15. Back at the 15-yard line. Devon's pass is complete to McDonald over the middle at the 22. He falls ahead to the 26. So a gain of 11 yards on the completion.
Pickup of about 6 on the play. We'll bring up a 3rd down and 4.
3rd down and 4. It was 2nd and 15. So that's where we get 11 yards on the completion. Man in motion, the right halfback, and McDonald gets trying to come left side and goes ahead across the 30 to the 31. That is 5 yards. He needed 4. It's a first down for Arizona Christian.
Play will be a 1st and 10. Arizona Christian.
That end around play has been their bread and butter today for the Firestorm. They seem to want to go to it whenever they need 4 or 5 yards, and so far Rocky hasn't been able to catch it.
Going to be a handoff to the first man through, but that was well sniffed out by the Battlin Bear defense as Cale Conan got the carry, and Conan got all of a yard. Conan had some big carries in that first half, including a 3-yard touchdown run. This one here is his 9th carry of the afternoon. He's got 56 yards on the day. The freshman out of Beaverhead County High School in Dillon, a perennial Class A powerhouse. Coming up on 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Receiver lines up wide right. That's Brown. Devon rolls out to his left, and the pass well over everybody's heads. Pressure thrown or felt by Devons. The closest man to it was defensive lineman.
I was going to say it was the assistant coach.
Yeah.
for the Firestorm. That ball was thrown about 10 yards out of bounds.
It was. Number 55, Terrell forward Kirkendall was standing behind the coach, and he tried to reach up, couldn't get to it. All right. Third down and 9. Rolling out to his right is Devins. Looking over the middle. Pass is caught at the 38, but it's going to be short of the first down marker. Complete to Brown. But it's going to be good for only 6 yards. The Bears defense will hold.
Short of the first down, will bring up a
Be fourth down and 3 from the 38-yard line. And Arizona Christian, they're going to go for it. Brown split out to the left. McDonald goes in motion. Handoff Conan. Conan gets the 40. Boy. Now the official on the far side came up to the 41. The official on this side, the head judge, is across the 40, but short of the 41. This is going to be close. We'll see where the spot is.
They might have to measure this one.
And no, the referee eyeballs and says first down. They're going to spot it right at the 41. So Conan got the 3 yards needed. And it'll be first and 10 from the Firestorm 41. Devins got the play. He will take it back to the huddle. Play clock is working here in the second half. They got that sorted out. Battlin Bears gonna have a timeout call. What's going on here?
There's something with the. They're going to measure it.
They are gonna. Wow. So this will be interesting because they had already moved the chains, Dave. The yardage line marker had not moved. All right. Well, the chain gang is going to come out. The head judge has the marker that he had spotted at the 35-yard line. And he will pick it up and take it over to the spot on the field. They will stretch the chains. And the umpire puts it down. And the referee says first down. Okay. Well, it's official, but that's a little unconventional with having moved the chains already before they made the call for the measurement.
It's lucky they didn't move the down marker.
Yes.
Because they at least had a little reference to use. The Firestorm coach was beside himself, though. He was sure that they had moved
Will
it.
be first and 10, Arizona Christian.
So we will have a fresh set of downs for the Firestorm. Would you say there could have been a firestorm of controversy there if they had denied it on the measurement? Perhaps.
I would tend to agree with that. Either way, there would have
Yes.
been a firestorm.
Arizona Christian first and 10 from their own 41. They trail 21-16, 2:51 left in the third. Devins. And they wind the play clock here now after the measurement. Right halfback in motion. That's McDonald. McDonald's going to be caught in the backfield. Nowhere for him to go. Great stop for the Battlin Bears by Colton Lida. 6'1", 200 redshirt freshman out of Idaho Falls, Idaho. McDonald down for a loss of a yard.
12. Ball's going to be placed on the Arizona Christian 39.
Second down and call it 12, a loss of a couple. Again, right man in motion, that's Heffelfinger, and the pass comes complete to him at the 36. He goes out of bounds, however, at the 36. That's a loss of 2 yards on the screen pass.
Loss on the play of a couple is going to bring up a third down and
even though it was
14
complete.
for for Arizona
I
Christian.
don't think he realized where he was at.
No.
He got the ball, turned around with a foot out of bounds.
So 3rd and 14 from their own 36-yard line. They have actually it'd be 3rd and 15. They got backwards 5 yards. Devins from under center. Pass here on the near side. That was behind. And I don't know how they can make that a catch call because I thought sure he was out of bounds.
Devin's pass is
Wow, but they do mark it right at the first down marker, and they say it is good for 15 yards and the first down.
1st and 10, Arizona Christian. The ball's going to be just inside Battlin Bear territory. At the
That's one where I almost wonder if you want to challenge the call that it was a catch made, but and now we got a whistle.
Looks like the red flag is on the field. over
Yeah.
there.
Coach Stutz wants to take a review of that one, I believe. And I think it's worth the look at this point. Now, granted, we have players in front of us on the Arizona Christian sideline here, so I can't say I had the cleanest view of the
Did you get a chance to talk about that at halftime?
Actually, we did not talk about the number of cameras and the options.
Battlin Bear Athletics would like, again, to thank today's game day sponsor, Brett's
So
RV
the umpire and the referee are going to
Brett's RV
make the trot from midfield all the way down past the south end zone to that tent that's now in shadows here at Herb Klindt Field.
Brett's RV and Marine is currently offering
And they're going to look to see if the catch was made by Trey Brown. It was a great effort by Brown. That's no dispute. He had control of the ball. I'm not disputing that either. I just thought his feet were out of bounds by the time he made the catch, or at least 1 foot. But we will see.
RV and Marine.
I don't know if you've seen it, Dave. We've had some beautiful clear sky evenings here this week, and the moon has been setting over the Beartooth for this time of year. And I've tried to get a photo twice, and I've not been successful. The first time I was driving, by the time I got a point, it had set. And then last night I went to pick my wife up at the airport and thought I had the opportunity, and right as I got in place, yeah, I had it set once again. But just a lovely half moon last night over the Beartooth Range, which hosts the highest peak in the state, Granite Peak, off to the southwest of Billings here. And you can see the edge of the Beartooth Range from the east bleachers here at Herb Klindt Field. The Fire Mountains are directly south of the field, and then the Bighorns off to the southeast. We can't see the big Snowies or the Crazies from here, but if you go up on the rim rocks just above Herb Klindt Field, you can see the big Snowies and the Crazies. So 5 mountain ranges within view of the Magic City. And we are still awaiting the review of the first down catch by Trey Brown.
The call on the field was a catch.
Yeah,
So,
so they have to have convincing evidence that would overturn it.
yeah, to overturn it, you'd have to have convincing evidence, which the referee is headed back out on the field now.
They're like amazing.
This is the home of the Battlin Bears.
After review, the ruling on the field stands of a
Okay.
completed catch. Rocky is charged with their timeout, and that's their final challenge.
So the Battlin Bears lose the challenge. The call on the field stands. So they didn't have convincing evidence to overturn it. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Battlin Bears, or excuse me, for Arizona Christian from the Battlin Bear 49. They trail by 5 with 1:42 left in the third quarter of play. Of course, that cost the Bears a timeout as well, so they have 2 remaining. Arizona Christian with their full allotment. And they are waiting to get the play clock underway. And now the referee signals, let's go. Devins from under center. Drops back. Devins looking deep. That's a wobbler, and that one somehow Brown got to it initially, and it's deflected into the arms of a Battlin Bear as it's intercepted by the Bears, Landon Quesnell.
By number 49, London Quesnell.
Quesnell caught the deflected pass off of Trey Brown, and the Battlin Bears pick it off for the first turnover by Arizona Christian. Good turn of events for the Bears. They'll get it back with 1:30 left in the third quarter, starting with it at their own 17-yard line, leading by 5. Buell out of the gun, hands it off straight ahead. Tough Harris gets up to the 20 before, it's going to be Tough Adams. Tough Harris is a former Montana Grizzly. My apologies.
No, in the NFL.
Yes. 3-yard carry for Adams.
We'll bring up a 2nd and 7.
Tough Adams, 5'11", 210-pound freshman out of Helena, Montana, played for the Capital Bruins. They will be playing the West High Golden Bears in the AA semifinals next weekend, and then it's Glacier and I'm trying to remember the other one. I think Galazin, if I remember right. Pass complete to Killian Jr. as he will go down at the 30-yard line. That should be good for 10 yards and a first down. Should stop the clock momentarily to move the chains.
Play will be Rocky Mountain College.
I've got Great Buell, 13 of 21 passing for 174 yards and a touchdown. Okay, 1st and 10 from the 30. Trips right side, 1 to the left. Ball in between the hash marks. Buell claps his hands, hand off to Adams. Adams nowhere to go that time around as a couple of big white jerseys down there.
He is brought down by a host of Firestorm defenders.
Isaiah Martinez in on the stop.
Loss on the play of about 4 will bring up a 2nd down and 14 Battlin Bears.
And we've got a loss of 4 on the carry by Tough Adams, and that will be the final play of the third quarter of play. 21-16 our score after 3. Rocky on top of Arizona Christian. We'll take a minute timeout, come back for the fourth quarter. You are watching Battlin Bear football on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. "15 minutes left in this contest. It's senior day at Herb Klindt Field. Battlin Bears with the football, leading 21-16. First play of the fourth quarter, Buell out of the gun. Long pass down the left sideline. Eric Lira had a man on defense. The defender, Trenton Wheeler, they were arm locked. But Wheeler was looking for the ball, so no flag.
We'll bring up a 3rd down and 14 for the Battlin
So
Bears.
that'll bring up 3rd and 14 now for the Battlin Bears. This drive, actually the 2nd worst field position they've had all day, starting at their own 17. 3rd and 14 from the 26. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Buell claps his hands. Rooney out of the backfield. He'll make the catch at the 28. Rooney makes one man miss, but however, he got enough of Rooney to trip him up at the 35. So that'll be a gain of 9 yards, but it'll be short of the first down marker.
We'll bring up a 4th down and 4, Battlin Bears.
4th and 4, and the Battlin Bears will have to punt it away.
Reporting in, the punt formation will be number 90, Jason Weston. Back deep for the Firestorm will be number 4, Jonah Leon.
Jonah Leon back to receive the punt from Jason Weston, who stands back at his own 20. High snap. Here's the punt. It's a good one. Takes a rocky roll at the 37, goes down all the way inside the 20, down to the 15-yard line.
Weston's punt will roll out of bounds on the 15-yard line. It'll be first
It'll be a
and 10.
51-yard
Arizona
net
Christian
on the
Firestorm.
punt. And
Media.
Arizona
Timeout.
Christian will take we'll have a media timeout as Arizona Christian will have the football with 13:58 left in regulation. Rocky on top, 21-16. We'll take a timeout as well. You are watching all the action of Battlin Bear football on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. Game day sponsor for Battlin Bear football,
Christian on their own 15.
Brett's RV and Marine. We had a timeout there during the media timeout. Tyler Anderson had been slow to get up, but he walked off under his own power. 1st and 10 from the 15-yard line with 13:58 left in the 4th. And off. The left halfback, that
Number
is
27, John Wilson on the carry for the
John
Firestorm.
Wilson. Haven't seen him much since the first half.
Mason Browning.
Wilson gets up a 2-yard carry. Well, this is
Bring up a
his
2nd down and
12th carry for 53 yards on the afternoon for Wilson. Wilson, a 5'10", 195-pound freshman out of Peoria, Arizona.
Number 29, Gabe McDonald.
Gabe McDonald on the carry that time around. And he will get up to the 29, another 2 yards.
Brought down by number 38, Dylan Dinas.
Dylan Dinas on the stop for the Battlin
Bring up
Bears.
a 3rd down and 6.
So 3rd and 6 from the 19-yard line. Clock winding. 13 minutes left here in the 4th. Rocky bench doing that cheer that you hear, the oh, 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 trying to get their team riled up to get a stop. Left halfback, they fake the handoff. Pass over to Brown. Great defensive effort there by Trey Smith, I believe. Nope, Kason Barnett
For number 1.
with the great coverage.
Barnett on the good coverage for the Battlin Bears. That will bring up a 4th down.
And that'll bring up 4th down and 6, and the Firestorm will have to
Reporting in,
punt it away. And
number 48, Adam
Dave, we haven't been able to say this much this year, but there are shadows starting to take the field as the press box on the west side of the field is already casting shadows down at the Rocky 20-yard line on the left side. Here is the punt by Mr. Klump. Taken by Kason. He gets across midfield inside the 40. Kason caught from behind at the 30 and brought down at the 28-yard line. Gain or return for about 25 yards. Battlin Bears will be in Arizona Christian territory at the 28. Good field position.
12:30 left in the ball game. Rocky on top, 21-16 here. Final home game for the seniors and for the Battlin Bears.
Timeout.
Apparently, we haven't had enough media timeouts.
Oh, we got to have an extra one. So we're going to talk about Irk Hotels. Irk Hotels, of course, sponsoring the streaming here on GoBattlinBears.com. Irk Hotels is based in Missoula, Montana. They've been managing and developing lodging properties in the Northwest region for over 30 years now. With their partners and investors, they've developed and built hotels in Montana, Washington, and Idaho. And currently, they manage some 900 guest rooms, 22,000 square feet of conference space. At Irk Hotels, they're dedicated to serving their people and properties, inspiring a culture of exceptional hospitality, and delivering maximum value to their investors and partners. So big thanks goes out to Irk Hotels again for your support of Rocky Mountain College athletics. And Irk Hotels will continue on to sponsor streaming of the girls and boys basketball games coming up. That schedule is already underway. We've got some games this month and a full schedule of Frontier Conference action beginning after Christmas, as the Battlin Bears have teams that are nationally ranked going into basketball action this year. Should be an exciting year for basketball here at Rocky Mountain College.
And, of course, the ladies volleyball team finishing up their regular season as they play host tonight to Montana Western at the Fortin Center. And it is senior night for them as well. And then the Frontier Conference tournament will start next week. And the pairing is yet to be announced. All right, Battlin Bears, we come back for the timeout. 12:30 left in regulation. Bears leading 21-16. They have it 1st and 10 from the Firestorm 28-yard line. Graydon Buell out of the gun. Hand off to Adams. Adams cuts right, then cuts back left. Adams gets it down to the 25-yard line. They're going to spot him at the... Yeah, we'll call it a gain of 3.
Rocky Mountain College.
2nd and about 7 to go. 7.5. Trips left side for the Battlin Bears. One receiver right side. Eric Lear split out wide to the left, Waddell in the slot. Fake the handoff, pass to the end zone. Eric Lear will make the catch. From 26 yards out, the Battlin Bears extend their lead 27-16 with the extra point pending.
Touchdown!
Second touchdown reception for Eric Lira. And the 3rd touchdown pass of the afternoon for Graydon Buell. Austin Drake comes on to attempt the extra point, and it is good. Battlin Bears leading 28-16 over the Arizona Christian University Firestorm. We'll take a timeout here with 11:50 to go in the 4th quarter of play. Rocky on top by 12. You're watching Battlin Bear football on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. Back here at Herb Klindt Field, the Battlin Bears have taken advantage of excellent field position 3 times in this game and have come away with 3 scores. In the final 2 minutes and 20 seconds of the first half, they had 2 quick touchdowns as both their possessions started in Firestorm territory. And this last touchdown, again, started at the 28-yard line of Arizona Christian. They only needed 2 plays to go the 28 yards, a 26-yard strike to Eric Lira. Buell's 3rd touchdown pass of the afternoon. Drake's point after attempt true as well, and it is a 12-point Battlin Bear lead with 11:50 to go. Weston will kick it off, and Brown takes it with his foot, 1 foot across the goal line. He gets up across the 20, the 25, and hit at the 30-yard line. Brown returned for 30 yards. He was brought down by a host of Battlin Bears, but the man who had his legs wrapped up was DeAndre Reed. There's a flag down.
Blocking the back. Receiving team, number 89. Half the distance to the goal. First down.
Block in the back called against
Will be 1st and 10.
Arizona Christian against Heffelfinger. So instead of starting at the 30, it goes half the distance of the goal from the spot of the foul. That'll move all the way back to the 5-yard line. And that is surely not what Coach Jeff Bowen wanted for his team. 11:42 left in the 4th quarter of play. Firestorm down by 12. Carry by Conan. Gets it up to the 10, a gain of 5. I am about running out of space. Normally I wouldn't. But with as many rushers as the Firestorm have, I started marking things at the 15-yard spot, or 15-rush spot. We'll make do. We'll figure it out. 2nd and 5 from the 10-yard line. Hand off to the right halfback, McDonald. McDonald gets across the 10 up to the 13, maybe 14-yard line. Gain of 4 by McDonald. His 9th carry of the day. And that will bring up 3rd down and a yard to go for the first down. Battlin Bear defense would love to get a stop, as this would set up for excellent field position once again with a 3rd and 1 from the Firestorm 14. Wingbacks on either side. We got offset man in the backfield right side. Passes well past the intended receiver, James McElhenney.
For number 11.
And Dave, I'm not sure if that's the call I would make on 3rd down and 1.
Well, it was off time, too. The wide receiver hadn't made his cut yet, and so he was about 4 yards behind the play with the ball in the air. So it brings up 4th and long. And
they're going to go for it.
Oh, it's actually 4th and short.
4th and 1 from the 14. But that is their own 14. Man in motion coming from left to right. That is McElhenney. And on the carry, it's going to be a first down and more on the carry by McDonald. He gets all the way up to the 30-yard line, a gain of 16, and that is where that wing T offense can be so hard to bring down on the misdirection. McDonald, 16-yard carry, and a first down for Arizona Christian. By my count, their 21st first down of the afternoon. Pass is going to be caught, man. He had a man on his arm, the defender, but Nick Pine's still able to make the catch. They're still fighting for. And Pine, he had the defender,
that was caught by the defender
Dante
first.
Brown, was trying to say that he was the one that came up with it. It's going to go for 9 yards.
We'll bring up a 2nd down and 1.
And here's a carry. It's going to be back to the line of scrimmage, and that is all.
Run by number 45,
Cale Conan
Cale Conan.
for
Run
no
down
gain.
by number 43, Daniel Dominguez.
Here's going to be a handoff to McDonald again. Oh, ball is loose. I don't know that he was actually down. It's going to be covered by a Battlin Bear. The head judge is right there, and he is going to signal Battlin Bear football. Recovery made by Landon Quesnell. He had the interception earlier in the half, and the Battlin Bears will get it back this time on a fumble.
That fumble was recovered by number 49, Landon Quesnell.
So the Firestorm able to convert on 4th and 1 deep in their own territory. Looked like they were moving it, and then they turn it over on their second turnover of the afternoon. And the Battlin Bears get it back at the Arizona Christian 44-yard line, leading 28-16. 8:51 left here in the fourth. Buell looking to pass. That one's deflected. And it's getting a big paw up was Isaiah Martinez, the 6-foot, 260-pound senior out of Hurricane, Utah. Stops the clock with 8:47 left in the fourth. Tough Adams in the backfield with Buell. Two receivers to the right. Two receivers left. Now Adams goes in motion. Buell drops back. Buell looking right side. Nothing there. Rolls to his right. Buell looking for Adams. Adams wide open at the 25. Adams on his feet down the far sideline. He will go in for the score from 44 yards out. A great job by Buell finding the open receiver on a broken play, and it goes for 44 yards and a Battlin Bear touchdown.
Buell to Adams for 6 more.
What a great job by Adams getting out there and getting open, and Buell finding him. Drake on to attempt the extra point. Kick is on its way, and it is good. 35-16. Battlin Bears have taken the 19-point lead over the Firestorm of Arizona Christian. Will take a timeout. You are watching Battlin Bear football, brought to you by Urk Hotels on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. Two plays, 44 yards, all of 16 seconds. Graydon Buell's fourth touchdown pass of the afternoon. This one a 44-yard strike to Tough Adams. And for Adams, that is his first touchdown reception of the year. Drake's point after attempt good. He's 5 for 5. Bears lead by 19. Brown with the return. Gets a little running room as he crosses the 20 and going left side. Gets across the 30 up to the 32-yard line. And Arizona Christian will start there with 8:25 left in the fourth.
On the tackle for the Battlin Bears.
Well, when you can't get much going offensively, you got to take advantage of when you get short fields, and that's exactly what the Bears have been able to do today.
Yeah, that's true. Rocky Mountain College definitely taking advantage of their opportunities, building up a lead after being down early in the ball game, and not really getting their offense going until the second quarter.
Late hit out of bounds. Kicking team, number 0.
We got a penalty called. Going to be an add-on to the run back, 15-yard penalty, late hit out of bounds.
So instead of starting at the 32, they will move it up to the 47. So I'm sure Coach Stutz will not be very happy after that. Joseph Saunders called for the late hit out of bounds, a 5'11", 190-pound redshirt junior out of Miami, Florida. So it moves him right away up to the 47-yard line. Arizona Christian down by 19. Fake the handoff. Devins looking deep over the middle. Great defensive effort there by Dante Brown, who got an arm out to deflect that. It was intended for Trey Brown. Incomplete.
Number 23, Dante Brown. Bring up a second down and 10.
That was one of those, Dave, where if Dante wasn't playing the ball, it would have been a pass interference, but he did a great job looking back, getting the arm up and deflecting the pass.
Also would have been a touchdown had he not made that defensive play.
Yeah, Trey Brown had a step on him. 2nd and 10 from their own 47. Clock stopped with 8:20 left after the incomplete pass. Make the handoff. Devins passes back to his left. He's got a man with some room. Up inside the 40, down all the way to the 30-yard line. Apu Alfiche. And that will go. They're going to start at the 30. That's 23 yards. And a first down for Arizona Christian.
College territory at the 30-yard line.
So Arizona Christian able to move the chains. 1st and 10 from the Rocky 30-yard line. It's going to be a carry from the left wing back, and that's going to be running around, and a great gain by
15,
Ty Cole.
For Arizona Christian, that play is going to result.
Goes from the 30 all the way down to the 15, a gain of 15 yards.
15-yard line of the Battlin
It's actually the first rushing. Oh, I've been marking things down wrong here. Yeah, we'll pick it up afterwards. Hand off to Wilson. Wilson, he's going to go in from 15 yards out. Had initial contact at the 10, bounced off it, and Wilson will go in for the touchdown. That is his second rushing touchdown of the season for John Wilson Jr. As he goes in from 15 yards out, we've got John Aragon down on the field for the Battlin Bears. So whistle is blown and clock is stopped, of course, after the touchdown score. 7:19 left here in the 4th quarter. But John Wilson Jr. with the scamper from 15 yards out for the score. Point after attempt is pending. The timeout here. John Aragon, one of our 14 seniors who was being celebrated before the game, and he's had some big plays in today's game, but he is down on the field at the moment. Tell you what, let's take a quick. Now he's getting back up. We're going to keep her right here. And John's got a full wrap on that left leg. It's one of those performance sleeves, I think. He's walking off under his own power, but he's favoring the left leg a little bit. Coach Stutz to his left. Training staff to his right. Taylor Canfield, the head athletic trainer for the Battlin Bears. And Arizona Christian, they're going to go for 2. Currently down 35-22. And we've got a man in motion. They come set. Hand off to the left wing back, and that will go in for 2 points for Cole. So Ty Cole for 2 points run. And that makes it 35-24. It is an 11-point game, 7:19 left in the 4th quarter of play. Battlin Bears on top of the Firestorm. We'll take a timeout. You're watching the Battlin Bear football on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel presented by Erk Hotels. That drive only taking a minute and 6 seconds. Onside kick is shown. Jack Waddell recovers. And the
Rocky Mountain College.
Battlin Bears will have good field position once again.
Placed on the Arizona Christian 45-yard line.
7:18 to go, starting with at the ACU 45-yard line. This is the 5th possession they have had in Firestorm territory for the Battlin Bears, and they have scored all 5 of those times. Hand off Rooney. Rooney found a hole. Ben Rooney off to the races inside the 20 down the far sideline. He will go in from 45 yards out. The senior Ben Rooney gets into the scorebook, and the Battlin Bears retake a 2-touchdown lead with the extra point pending. Wow. Nice run by Ben Rooney, the 5'9" senior out of Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin.
Aloha!
45-yard run. That is his longest run of the year, and that is his first rushing touchdown this season.
Arizona Christian.
Drake's point after attempt is good. The Battlin Bears back on top, 42-24. We'll take a timeout. You're watching Battlin Bear football on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel, presented by Urk Hotels. Nine seconds is all it took for that 45-yard scamper by Ben Rooney. His first rushing touchdown of the year, his longest rush of the year. Fitting for it to come on senior day for the senior out of Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. Drake's point after attempt still good on the day, 6 for 6. And we're going to have a
fair catch.
Fair catch. That was interesting because I thought he was just outside of the end zone.
He was.
Or they're going to say he had a foot in for the touchback. All right. All right.
It's too bad that Rocky doesn't have a challenge on that one, because he looked to me like he was about at the 2-yard line when he caught it.
So they will start with it at their own 25. Battlin Bears back up by 18. Arizona Christian did march down the field and only took 4 plays for them to score from 68 yards out previously. Looking to pass here on the near sideline. Brown went up, and it's going to be picked off. Kason Barnett took it away from Trey Brown. And Barnett, who had a 65-yard punt return in the first half that set up the second touchdown, has picked off on a big defensive play for the Battlin Bears. Kason Barnett, the 5'8", 185-pound senior out of Phoenix, Arizona, has made some huge plays today for Rocky Mountain College. And we've seen some huge plays from a number of our seniors. Braden Buell, of course, the quarterback. Kason Barnett, Ben Rooney. Here's the handoff to Rooney, who just had a 45-yard scamper a moment ago. Get it at the own 44-yard line.
That was the same play, Kyle, that they ran for the touchdown earlier. This time, though, there wasn't a big hole for Rooney.
Goes for 2 yards that time around. Rooney's 6th carry of the day, 62 yards, 45 coming out of the touchdown. Trips right side. Ball between the hash marks. 2nd and 8 from the 46. Buell fakes the handoff. Buell keeps it. Gets across midfield. He's going to be brought down from behind and to his left by Matthew Jordan, the defensive lineman out of Stevenson, California.
He is brought down by number 72.
Buell gets on ahead. The 46 to the 48. So it's going to be a 6-yard gain on the carry by Buell. It'll be 3rd down and not quite 3 yards to go for the first down. 2 receivers left side, 1 to the right. Buell hands it off to Rooney. Rooney straight ahead. Rooney found a hole. 1st down and more inside the 40 down to the 36. A gain of 12, and Ben Rooney is saying, give me the ball, coach. I will take care of it the rest of the way.
First and 10, Battlin Bears.
Battlin Bears. As the shadows from the trees down by, there's one lone tree south of Verbasca Field, the baseball stadium to the west, and then a bunch of trees on the corner of 17th and Poly. Those shadows starting to take effect here at Herb Klindt Field, but not for yours truly up here in the booth. Set 1st and 10 from the 35. Carry by Rooney, and he will get it down to the 32-yard line. Gain of 3 yards. Bears continuing to move the football as they are trying to chip away the final 4.5 minutes. And they actually have the lights that have come on here at Herb Klindt Field. Sun is still up, but shadow here on the southern half of the field is starting to take effect. Rooney again with the handoff. He bounces out right side. Rooney gets across the 30, and he gets down to the 28-yard line, a gain of 3.
Number 8, Griffin Meyer.
That was Rooney trying to make something out of nothing there as he tried to go straight ahead initially and had no hole. Bounced off behind his defender right side and picked up 3. 3rd down, about 2.5 yards to go for the first down. Ball at the 28-yard line. They got to get it to the 26. And the Bears taking time off the play clock down to 8. And this is going to be a direct snap to Waddell. Waddell's going to get the first down on a Wildcat look there for the Battlin Bears. Waddell gets it down to the 22, a gain of 6. And Rocky Mountain College gets another first down.
Ball's going to be placed on the 22-yard line. 1st and 10, Battlin Bears.
Battlin Bears have it, a fresh set of downs at the Arizona Christian 22-yard line. We are down to 3:06 and counting here in the 4th. And they continue to let the play clock wind down as now down to 10 before everybody comes set. Buell down to 5 on the play clock, takes a snap. There's going to be a fake handoff. They're going to throw it to the end zone. Tenero Killian Jr., the senior, gets into the act on senior day. He will score from 22 yards out, and the Battlin Bears have blown it open.
Jr. for 6.
That was a jump ball pass, basically into the end zone, and he out-jumped the defender there for the touchdown. One-on-one coverage by the Firestorm on that play.
Austin Drake to attempt the extra point. The kick is through, and it is 49-24. Battlin Bears on top of the Firestorm. We'll take a timeout with 2:47 left in the 4th. Rocky leading Arizona Christian 49-24. You're watching all the action on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. Dave, the second touchdown reception of the afternoon for Deniro Killian Jr. And for him, it is his fourth touchdown reception, third and fourth, respectively. Graydon Buell, 5 touchdown passes on the day. And the ball bobbled just outside the goal line by the return man. And I think it's Cole. It is. Cole will get it up across the 15 to the 18-yard line. And that is where ACU will take over. Down 49-25.
Number 29, Garrett.
Going late into this first half, this is not the score we expected.
First and 10.
No, 4 touchdowns by Rocky in this quarter alone. Still 2:41 to go in the ball game. Arizona Christian will have it first and 10, starting work from their own 23-yard line.
Graydon Buell came in with 9 touchdown passes on the air, and he's got 5 more. Rocky defense signaling that the fumble was recovered by them, and the head judge says it was as well.
Play covered by number 92, Dakota Sage.
Dakota Sage on the fumble recovery for the Battlin Bears.
The Battlin Bears today.
Sage, a redshirt sophomore out of Gooding, Idaho, gives the ball back over to the Battlin Bears at the 17-yard line of Arizona Christian. 2:36 left in regulation. Waiting for the offensive unit to come back out on the field. And we've got a new quarterback coming in. Or do we? Yeah, we do. Luke Holcomb in at quarterback. Holcomb fakes. No, he does hand it off to our man, Garrett Sholey.
Garrett Sholey on the carry for the Battlin Bears.
Sholey gets it down to the, 12-yard line? A gain of, call it 13, a gain of 4.
Be a second down and 6, Battlin Bears.
Luke Holcomb looking over to the sideline. Play clock still has 20 seconds on it. Sholey off his left hip for Holcomb. And we got a whistle. And that is the 2-minute warning here in the fourth. Battlin Bears leading 49-24 over Arizona Christian. We'll take a timeout. You are watching Battlin Bear football, presented by Urk Hotels on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. Back here at Herb Klindt Field, 2 minutes to go in regulation. Battlin Bears with the football off of the third turnover by Arizona Christian. Bears have been very good at converting on short fields today. They were down 10-0 at the 5:55 mark of the second quarter. But Rocky got the ball back with 2:20 left in the first half. They scored on a 32-yard pass from Buell to Eric Lira, and then they forced a 3-and-out. A 65-yard punt return by Kason Barnett gave Rocky the ball at the ACU 19, and despite a holding penalty, The Battlin Bears scored on a 17-yard pass from Buell to Killian Jr. to make it 14-10. The Bears led at the half by 4. ACU came out and scored on a 9-yard run by John Wilson Jr. at the 8:58 mark of the third quarter as they took the opening drive down the field. Another sustaining drive, that one 10 yards in 6 minutes and 2 seconds, but the point after attempt was blocked to make it 21-16. Rocky answered back at the 11:50 mark of the fourth, a 26-yard pass from Buell to Lyra. They have not looked back since. As the Bears, Holcomb will hand it off to Shawley, and Shawley will get it down into the 10-yard line, a gain of 2. Garrett Shawley's second carry of the day. We're the right pen color here. We're in the fourth. Bears are going to get their first conference win of the year. They have a chance to make it 2 in a row going on the road next week to Northern. Northern losing today against Montana Tech. 3rd and 3 from the 9-yard line. Holcomb out of the gun. Hands off to Shawley. And Shawley straight ahead, moving the pile, that front line for the Battlin Bears, doing a good job getting it down close to the first down mark, but I think they're going to be about a yard short. Maybe a half yard. Needed 3, got 2. Down under a minute to go in this one. 4th down and about a yard to go from the 8. Or they're going to say ball at the 7, so about a yard to go from the 7-yard line. Down to 5 seconds on the play clock. And the Bears will call a timeout with exactly 30 seconds left in regulation. That is their second timeout. Dave, not a bad way for senior day to end up for the Battlin Bears.
Not the way it started out. I thought it was going to be a long day for Rocky as Firestorm came out here to play football at the beginning and basically won the toss, deferred, kicked an onside kick, and ended up scoring the first 3 points of the ball game. And then through the first quarter and a half, the Firestorm actually were the dominating offense out there. Rocky got on the field twice, but towards the end of the ball game, it's been all Rocky in the second quarter, the fourth quarter, and the second half.
Luke Holcomb will hand it off to Shawley. Shawley straight ahead, and he gets it. Ooh, that's going to be close based on the line judge on the far side.
Yeah, they got the first down.
They got the first down. Needed 2, got 2.
That'll allow them to just take a knee and run out the clock.
Battlin Bears get a first down. They don't even have to take a snap as the final seconds will tick off in this one. The final score, 49-24. Battlin Bears improved to 2-7 on the year, 1-6 in conference. They come away with the victory over Arizona Christian today, who fall to 1-8 overall and 1-7 in conference. We'll take a timeout. We'll get our official stats and give you the final tallies in this one. Bears with the victory over the Firestorm. You're watching all the action here on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. right, we're waiting for the final statistics to be sent to us. See if we can get them to load up here on the interconnected series of tubes, otherwise known as the internet. There it is. 49-24, our final. Battlin Bears with 35 second half points come away with a 49-24 victory. And Dave, they took advantage of short field and 4 turnovers by the Firestorm.
Yeah, good defensive effort for Rocky Mountain College after the initial flubs in the beginning of the ball game. Defense came back and basically had a good 3 quarters of play. Like you said, they scored 5 touchdowns in the second half. Firestorm ended up with a couple of scores and 1 2-point conversion. So they outscored the Firestorm 35-14 through the quarters 3 and 4 of the ball game. The Battlin Bears season record overall goes to, I think, 1-7, I believe.
Yep.
And 1-6 in the conference. Am I right there?
For Arizona Christian.
Yeah. Anyhow, that Rocky actually climbs out of the cellar. They're not the last place team in the Frontier Conference by virtue of the victory here today. And they'll finish off against Montana Tech up in Havre next weekend. Good chance to win a second ball game, close out the season with another win. So good weekend for sports activities. The sun is actually about to set here. I was going to say, if you had your camera, you'd get a nice picture of the sun setting over the Beartooth, although it'd probably burn the lens out of your camera to do that.
Senior Graydon Buell, 16 of 26 passing, 266 yards and 5 touchdown strikes for the senior out of Cheyenne, Wyoming. 2 of them went to a fellow senior, Deniro Killian Jr. The 5'10", 180-pound senior out of Oakley, California, had touchdown receptions of 17 yards in the first half and 22 yards in the fourth quarter for his 2 touchdown receptions. He had 4 receptions overall for 58 yards. Eric Lira, 2 receptions for 58 yards and 2 touchdowns. Tuff Adams, 2 catches for 50 yards and a touchdown. Rounds out the 5 touchdown passes by Buell this afternoon. Jack Waddell, 4 receptions for 63 yards. Joseph Dwyer, 2 for 25. Ben Rooney, 1 for 6. And Donovan Clinton, 1 for 6. On the ground, well, Ben Rooney had a big fourth quarter. 11 carries for 91 yards, or 887 net yards, and a touchdown. He went 45 yards for that touchdown run, his longest run of the year, and his first touchdown run of the year. Tuff Adams, 6 carries for 50 yards. Graydon Buell had 10 carries for 33 yards and a rushing touchdown. Garrett Shawley late in the game, 4 carries for 11 yards. Jack Waddell, 2 for 6. For Arizona Christian, Johnny Herrera started the game. He went 3 of 7 for 23 yards. And he was replaced by Bo Devins, who went 12 of 22 for 106 yards, but he threw 2 picks. The Arizona Firestorm also turned it over twice via fumble as well. So 4 turnovers on the afternoon for the Firestorm. But receiving-wise, Trey Brown, the leading receiver, 6 receptions for 44 yards. And then they had a bunch of players, 7 to be precise, with 1 reception. Rushing-wise, well, that was John Wilson Jr., 13 carries for 68 yards and 2 touchdowns. Gabe McDonald, 11 carries for 55 yards. Cale Conan had a total of 10 carries for 50 yards and a touchdown. And then Johnny Herrera, 3 for 32. Jacob Leon, 3 for 22. Mr. Cole, 2 carries for 19. Apu Alfiche, 9 carries for 19 yards. And then we had 1 end around by Mr. Heffelfinger for 6 yards. Team stat-wise, Battlin Bears, they actually were outgained first down-wise. Arizona Christian had 26 first downs, only 25 for the Battlin Bears. But as far as yardage concerned in this game, I wish this stat sheet broke it down a little differently. Summary, let's go there. Can you give me that way? There we go. Total yards for the Battlin Bears, 452 yards of offense today, 384 for Arizona Christian. Again, the Battlin Bears, 266 through the air and 186 on the ground. And they took advantage of the short field in part because of 4 turnovers and a great 65-yard punt return by Kason Barnett. Great finish for senior day.
Yeah, good game all around for both teams. This definitely was a shootout. After the first quarter of play, it was kind of a weird first quarter, but the second 3 quarters of play was an offensive shootout between two teams that chewed up a lot of yards, made a real classy show of this ball game here at home on senior day for Rocky Mount College.
Well, the Battlin Bears do improve to 2-7 on the year, 1-6 in conference. Arizona Christian 1-8 overall and 1-7 in conference. Arizona Christian at home against Simpson University in a non-conference game next weekend at 1 o'clock, and the Battlin Bears will finish out on the road in Havre next weekend. It's a noontime start against the Lights of MSU Northern. You'll be able to catch that on the web feed for the MSU Northern Lights. Well, it's been a pleasure to bring you the home games this year for the Battlin Bears. And our thanks to Savannah Davis, our producer, Giselle on the camera this afternoon. For Dave Riley, Kyle Riley saying so long from Herb Klindt Field in Billings, where the Battlin Bears win on senior day 49-24 over Arizona Christian. Until next time, have a great weekend, everybody.